Now it's making me want to play Balatro. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I actually before I started doing I started doing the challenges because I was frustrated at not being able to beat Gold Stake. I still haven't beaten Gold Stake on anything.
Oh, before we officially start, I extended your greetings to Seth, Jesse,
Okay.
and he was very he was initially like, "Oh, that's great," and then I told him the story about the guy who you met in Iowa after teaching him all kinds of games and spending all kinds of time with him and not having any clue who the fuck they were. And I'm like, "No, like or Seth, you need to understand. I know you appreciate it, but you also need to understand. I was blown away by the fact that Jesse remembered you.
Yeah.
Like, you actually must have made him significant in his life,
He's part of the deep lore.
This
right?" And
is
that's yeah.
Abraxas.
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
turns out he was Jesse's neighbor growing up until like young teens.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I lived across from him from I don't know, 3 to 10 or something like that. I don't
You
know if he
guys didn't hate
was.
each other or anything?
No, he was the younger brother of the 3 brothers that lived across the street.
Ah,
So
got it.
he was, I don't know, 5 years younger than me or something, probably. Maybe not that much. But then he would
Right.
play at the card shops after that a little bit, so there was still some residual, like, I'd see him every now and then after I moved away.
So he was
Right.
your boyfriend. You guys did date.
No.
Oh, okay.
Inappropriate.
Boy next door trope. So it's like that those romances never work out in the end, Joe. You've seen enough rom-coms to know this.
I have, yeah.
Um, but no, so when me and him had that realization, like the last weekend or whenever I was there, I said, man, if you were at the OG Fountain of Youth, especially for like Pokemon and DBZ and like Yu-Gi-Oh, the non-Magic games people were playing on those Sundays, like me and Seth probably ran across each other, just no recollection at all whatsoever, because I didn't really get to know anybody there.
Yeah.
Fry's the only one that I explicitly remembered because he was back in my life again in a couple of years when he started hanging out with you, Joe.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
remember if Seth played Dragon Ball Z or not. He played Lord
He
of the
he
Rings.
he did, because that's one of the games he explicitly cited you on, like him having a good deck because you helped him like
Right.
make it and knew what it was supposed to do.
Yeah, until I killed the game locally by refusing to stop winning.
So it sounds familiar,
Eh,
unless tonight changes things.
I'm fucked,
Oh,
dude.
yeah. No,
I'm cooked.
Okay.
Anyway, let's get started here.
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Then I actually have to find my window. Okay, there we go.
I have meat in my mouth.
You got mead with a D
Meat.
or a T?
No, T.
Oh, well, yeah, Garrett, that's not very weird for you. You got fucking meat in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Ideally, you would have both. The nice meat and mead combo.
Oh man, don't joke about that, because the mead we had at Craig's wedding was phenomenal.
Oh, it
I
was
wish we could have
amazing.
more.
That's the
Never
first time I
had
ever had it,
mead.
too.
They were very. Apparently, he had two whole jugs, his and hers
Mhm.
theming, by each of their personal favorites from the local. Well, I say local, but like the Twin Cities Ren Fair. That's like a popular one up there.
Guess what, guys? It's snowing in the fucking Giants Cap, so I can get that Riolu now. If I find it.
Good luck. I'm checking the EV spawn for my 6th team member for the rebuild.
I might want something higher level than whatever this
Fucking
Riolu is.
Leafeon? Do I take a Leafeon? I already have a
Oh,
grass
dude.
type. I have 2 grass types. I don't take this fucking Leafeon. This sucks ass. God damn it. It's like the one evolution I could not use at all. Alright. To Cerebi.
Giants Cap.
Let's see what the Leafeon spawn corresponds to for other spawns.
It's not that they couldn't use it; it would just be a poor choice to use it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it has to be a blizzard. It's not a blizzard, so totally not even worth looking for it. It doesn't matter. Don't need it. Need to find high-level encounters to fight and kill for XP. Need monkey to fight. Monkey fight Rhydon. Monkey fight right on good.
Versus robot.
You encountered a wild right on. Go monkey.
Go,
Monkey.
monkey, go. Mojo, Jojo.
Normal weather, Leafeon. Okay, Leafeon means it's just normal weather, so I guess nothing. Nothing weather. Oh, also this Leafeon was.
Oh, this is
56.
hail.
I don't even think we could use this. Did I?
Wait, no, it's hail, not blizzard.
I forgot if we changed a rule on that. I don't remember.
Okay, this has to be snow. Blizzard would be way more obvious that it's a blizzard, I think. Unless I just don't know, guys.
Mongo don't know.
I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Where am I at? I need to kill. I wiped in the championship, right? So I'm on just Raihan? I think that's right.
That sounds
level cap
correct.
54 then. Is the +1 in this? I think we just suspend it, right? We just suspend the cap. Yeah.
Sure.
Mandibuzz 55. Fuck me.
Hey, it's a Leafeon.
It's all too high.
You know what happens to Leafeons? They get burned by doggies. Is he going to be level 60? That would be helpful.
No, it's a Ditto.
56.
Shit. Where do I find another fucking team member?
Now, can I get this Leafeon to keep coming back so I can grind on him? That would be cool.
I don't think so. I think
Damn it.
once it's dead, that's kind of it. It'll like respawn as the different evolution the next day or something.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. So what are you? You're a Mandibuzz. Sure, we can fight you. Why not? You're not weak to the dog, but
Ah,
well, I might have to play rough on the dog actually. I do have to play rough on the dog. Oh, and I missed it. Missed twice, damn.
oops.
High
Fuck.
rough is like 90, I think.
Yeah, 90. 90.
Watch me miss a third time now. Just twice.
A bit of an unfortunate misclick. Not actually dangerous, but a bunch of damage on my guy that I don't need.
There's a Behem up here, there's a Sigilif up here. Let's see how much just Flamethrower does on him. Not dig, you crazy dog. What are you thinking? Don't
damn
miss.
it.
I gotta play rough off. It scared me. Okay, enough fighting those. Let's go fight. Well, we can come back and keep fighting those, but
That's
let's
maybe
see what else is there.
okay.
There's some Golets. Interesting. Or Golurk, whatever the big one is.
That
And,
sounds right. Oh,
Gardevoir. We don't exactly want to fight that. We don't have things that are good for Gardevoir. I found a Dusk Stone.
It's not even in the draft pools, this Pokemon? Kind of surprising. Must be a exclusive wild area.
Which Pokemon is that?
Just Claydol.
Oh.
Yeah, let's see what level it is. I just need something.
There it is.
41, that's not great.
Oh, you asshole. It had Whirlwind.
I gotta get something. I can't keep searching. I'm gonna go for the Claydol, I guess.
There's a Grapplocke up here. Don't you already have Clobbopus, or did it die or something?
It died.
Oh shit, you use reversal on me. That didn't do much. The dog is a fucking tank.
You know what? Does this fucker explode? I should probably know this.
Claydol?
I mean, it does explode generically, but does this particular one explode?
Oh, at this level, at this game gen.
Yeah.
Kind of
Localized entirely within the wild area?
Exactly where my brain was going to.
thing. May I see the ball toy?
No.
Yep, Earth Power, Self-Destruct, Guard Split, Power Split. Well, I'll keep trying to catch it, but let's bring in a
yeah, I was
ghost.
gonna say, I wouldn't say this counts against your regaining your team if you missed it. It's not like that.
No, but I don't want it to kill my team member. Because that would count. It's part of the risk.
Put something tough up against it?
We'll put a ghost in against it. Now the remaining question is, can I chip this? Probably not. I don't know if it's dark out. Try a Dusk Ball. It looks dark, but that's probably just the sandstorm. And it blew itself up. Alright, well,
Well, not Claydol then.
keep searching, I guess. Fuck.
Hey, look, it's the cat. Hi, cat. Gee, I wonder what you want. Ah. Oh yeah. I want to put extreme speed on the dog. Why is it that every time I pick up the controls for this game, I have completely forgotten which button does what? Hey, I'm gonna start this clink clank on fire. Or clang. $46. And it's also raining, so it's going to
Shit! I just need
salt my
something.
flamethrower game.
Fuck.
Stop grinding my dog.
All those are fucking dead. All those are too high fucking level. Where do I go for a appropriate level encounter?
I don't know. Oh, I got a follower last week from the one dude who was talking to us for a while, so maybe he'll stop back. They'll stop back.
That'd be nice of them. But it's not a big deal if they don't.
I don't expect anybody to follow me. Just want to see a chat. I can chat him up. I need Fry here to, because he's the one who always points out my audio problems, and I'm not sure if nice, I killed the Doublade one shot. Not sure if both my microphone and my Discord audio is coming through. I think it is. So like if somebody drops in and is watching me, then they can hear why I'm talking to you, or if they think I'm just talking to myself.
Somebody got a bronze on.
Yeah, I have Bronze on. He's been like super important for my team too. So if you try to touch my fucking Bronze on, Jesse, it is on.
All right.
Like Donkey Bronx? No, that name doesn't
No,
work.
it's just on like unspecified reason why.
I mean, it's a pretty specific reason.
Yeah. Oh, I have leftovers on 2 of my Mon. I need to take one of those off. It's not my fault I got 4 fucking leftovers, and I don't even remember how. They're just all over the ground. And they fall out of trees, too.
Pressing X to doubt.
Do you shake a lot of trees?
Every one of them I see that again.
I've been doing the circuit and getting lots of really good shit out of them. I think it's the ones
I just don't
under the
believe it.
bridge that, like, I keep running into the leftovers on.
Oh, that trio of them under the one arcway?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that gives the good stuff.
Whoops.
Yeah, 36, but
Bad kitty.
this is a better Pokemon than I've seen for a while. Nobody has a Piloswine, right?
No.
I
Not
told
in
you
box.
last week you should get Mamoswine.
I don't think I could find them.
I think you were complaining that it was too low level when I suggested it.
Well, whatever, I've locked him in now. He is like 10 levels lower than everybody else, but I'll just burn some candies or something.
Mungo like candy. Oh, since I mean we're just in a holding pattern of like everybody's building up to something.
Mhm.
I got to play D&D, not only D&D, which I've done that in the past couple of years.
Yep.
But I got to play D&D physical for the first time in probably close to half a decade.
Nice. Had you played since we played with Brady?
Yes. Technically there was a campaign with the Mobros.
Yeah, I
That,
thought you had a regular game with them.
Yeah, but that was when I was working, when I was delivering mail, so
Okay.
like I had to I missed enough sessions, and not just mail, but also that's when I had a significant other and her daughter to take care of and get to places and things. So
Life was quite different.
yep,
But now it's good in different ways.
right. So yeah, I have all the free time in the world and all this, and then but then pandemic happened, so it's like, well, so much for in-person activities for a couple of years. Now that's not a problem. But yeah, it was good. It was nice to.
Why you gotta be modest, man? Why you gotta be modest?
At least you caught it.
I got excited because I saw the colors on attack and special attack. I'm like, add a bit. Then it registered where the blue was and the red was, and I was sad.
Oh wow, Phantom Force goes through Protect apparently, and if it crits, it does a lot of damage to your monkeys.
Fuck it. Come here, cat. No, cat. Where are you going? 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 Hear us out.
I do not want my monkey to get knocked out. I kind of need him.
Oh, that's why you're a cocksucker. Okay, I get it. Not you.
Hey, I was
Joe.
born that way.
No, fucking Gyarados doesn't get to intimidate half these Sneasels because they have inner focus, and I didn't catch that earlier tonight. I probably caught that in a previous session, but not this evening.
Or Golurks.
Hurricane. Oh,
But is that you're playing with Moe's again?
No, it's actually it's a guy I met through when I moderated the local Go community with Fry.
Mm-hmm.
And funnily enough, the last time I played with him or any of his groups, although he's a player right now because he's taking a break, and the last time we played, and the first cool thing about it was it was with a local wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
And in addition to playing with a local wrestler, then there was also the fact that I couldn't make it to one of the last sessions that we got in there, and he had his kid roll for me because I was stuck at the post office in Fairchild sorting mail at the end of the night to prep for the next day kind of thing. And so I was on video call on my phone, which was just standing up in the mail case as I'm like moving about the little horseshoe shaped or U-shaped area where you sort your mail into. And like I'm doing the role playing through that and stuff like that, and he has his son rolling my dice for me when I did make decisions or decide to do things or attacks and stuff like that. It was definitely the most interesting, technically physical game of D&D. I've never had to do something like that.
That is quite interesting.
But yeah, cool guy. He goes by his ring name around here is Nathan Sensation. He is the dad bod god.
Got it. I've seen his name on bills before.
Yep. Yeah. One of his special entrances he'll do is he'll get a bunch of other similarly dad bodish looking guys to carry him in on basically like I mean, I'm sure it's hollowed out and light as hell, but like a lazy boy recliner kind of thing on 2x4s.
Cool. Like Queen on a litter or something.
Yeah, he's good at his character work. Very much so. But yeah, played with it was almost the rest of the group except for that one, not the wrestler, but the guy who DM'd for us was all new. Like it's his wife and some other buddies, but it's still very, very nice to play. I tried a bard. I have not played a bard in well over a decade, probably closer to 13 years at this point.
Bard is so fucking fun to play. Is it still 5th edition, or is there a newer
Yeah,
edition?
there's a 5.5 edition out right now.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
I'm okay.
What died?
I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack this turtle.
But yeah, what the hell else was it? Yeah, the last time I played a bard was in 4th edition, and that's where bards were not. I mean, they're still a support class, but then they were all crowd control. They're still kind of crowd control, but now, you know, in everything but 4th edition, bards are utility, jack of all trades stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I haven't played one since then. That one was during one of Josh's
You gotta
campaigns.
be joking. How am I getting this rused on fucking attacks?
Must be a... Do they even have a journalism? You gotta be joking me.
Right?
Oh, it's a Gyarados. I don't...
I have my Ghost, Snorlax crunches. I switched my Ice type. It heavy slams the Ice type immediately on the switch. Like, fuck off.
No problem. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong... I do not want to fight that. But my last bard that I played in 4E, have you guys ever read Order of the Stick?
I think somewhat. Like, not religiously, but I think at some point I checked out a bunch of it.
Is this a webcomic?
Yeah, it's a webcomic using stick figures and is all about a D&D campaign. Or people playing through or being in high fantasy, but it's super 4th wall aware. Like, I'm not quite Deadpool, like they know they're in a D&D campaign. It's very... It leans on the 4th wall, does not break it kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in fact, that's where, when I say, and there's nothing wrong, and not that there's anything wrong with that, that's what I'm quoting. Although I think I'm pretty certain that's a
pretty
double...
common saying, though.
Right, but I'm doing that in terms of, like, they'll be talking about something that is otherwise mundane, or they just use it in a lot of ways.
Mm-hmm.
But the bard in that is a complete and total himbo.
Okay.
And he is named Elin. And eventually in the story, because it's very aware of, like I said, 4th wall and tropes and idioms and all that stuff, eventually, of course, he finds out that he has an evil twin, and his evil twin is named Nail.
Okay.
So
I thought you were going to say his evil twin is named Elon.
No. I don't think that was hardly even a thing when that comic started. But I did keep that theme going, since my last time I played a bard was meant to be a name reversed, so I did just go with Terag for this guy.
Nice.
Yeah, well, in all these years, I've never used my name reversed as a character name. I don't think ever really. Well, maybe Phantasy Star Online back in the day, and that's because my buddy Kale did it too. He had an ELAC, and I'm like, well, I guess we'll just do that. And oh yeah, in Phantasy Star Online, the first one on GameCube, well, Dreamcast first, but GameCube, the name of your character determined like one of your inherent colorings and typings that influenced like your, I want to say like your drops and stuff like that, the type of drops you got. Like if you had a purple or orange or whatever color, depending on what your name was, you know, like purples would get healing items more, oranges would get other consumables or stuff, you know.
That's an interesting way to influence that.
Yeah. So that was a big thing I remember back in, you know, like 2001 and 2002 kind of era, is Phantasy Star Online name generators. I wish Fry was here for this. I know he'd be able to throw in on it too, and he probably remembers more. But it would have name generators that would tell you what color you'd get if you generated the name. So it's kind of cool.
But where you started talking about that, you were talking about that's the first time that you used your name backwards.
Yeah. Well, that's just going back to D&D. Like, I can talk about D&D all night if I want to.
Well, when you had Fetsvid, wasn't that supposed to be like Garrett had something to do with Spear, and then also Fetsvid did or something?
Yeah, I like went through a bunch of etymologies for some words and phrasings, and I did some other pun stuff with it. Like, it wasn't just because the Garrett is like brave spear or something in some Scandinavian language, so I looked for another Scandinavian language that also roughly could translate that, and I found one that also not only translated to like the spear or the uh, you know, bolsterness or something, being bolstered or being, you know, opposite of, or cowardice. But it was also like it also had like a sub translation or like a alternate translation depending on the dialect or the region or something to being big guy or fat guy or something too. So I'm like, oh, that's too fucking hilarious to pass that up. Like that to get a double entendre in there. Oh, I have to.
Yeah, I always thought that was a cool name though.
Yeah, I liked
And
it.
then you explained all the like backstory that you did, the work you did to find it or develop it or whatever. It was
Yeah,
neat.
which I've long since lost the like direct route of like the breakdown of the etymology that I researched, so I couldn't tell you what and where. I just remember it was vaguely Scandinavian stuff because that seemed appropriate for both a dwarf and a good portion of my heritage.
You put all that work into it, and then I go, I'm gonna be John Sakars.
Right, John Sakars and Mr. Boldops and
John Sakars that was an incredibly fun character to play.
well, it's always hell yeah. That's why I played Elin for my bard. Is like it's so fun to do the roleplay thing where you're not developing the character, you're playing a role that's established. So it's just you go with things a lot easier.
Right.
You don't have to think them through. Don't get me wrong. I like doing characters that don't have any of that baggage, so to speak, too. But it is you have to think about things. You really have to kind of dwell on them a little bit to make sure you get the right split.
Yeah, if you want to like be a more immersive player, which makes the campaign more fun for everybody, because in the end of the day, you're all writing a story together, right?
Yeah, that's pretty much okay. Nope, I know not to fight ice cream cones. That was scary. Yeah, pretty much the gist of it. I'm right there with you on it. Parents are pissed, but the kids love it.
Yo. I've been playing. I hadn't played Call of Duty in a very long time, but Brandon got Black Ops 6, so I've been playing that with him. Just split screen, and I've been enjoying it. Nice. I tried a few Black Ops. I think the last one I played was 3, and just it was not landing with me anymore. But this new one kind of feels like the older one, so I like it.
That's good.
Been a long time since I've touched a Call of Duty game.
Same.
Modern Warfare 2
really
or something, maybe.
I feel like I only really have fun with them when I'm doing split screen with somebody, because then that's where me and Mark like developed lore with I fell off a mountain. If you ever hear me say that, that's because I would constantly fall off the mountain in one of the stages in the original Black Ops. And I was drunk playing it one time. Me and Mark would be on voice chat, of course, talking to all the other players and stuff. Yeah. And then I just go, oh, I fell off a mountain, and just deadpan like that. And Mark thought it was the funniest thing he'd ever heard.
I mean, it has some real, some Mr. Plinkett kind of feel to it, especially with that.
Oh, and then there was...
mountain.
Exactly.
I'll save you, Jeezy. That's the other one. That's because this guy we became semi-friends with over voice chat, Jeezy. He was like, "You guys is fucked up," and then he died, and I went over to revive him or whatever. I'm like, "I'll save you, Jeezy," because he was on our team, and I kept pressing the wrong button over his body. I was pressing the button to switch weapons, so I just switched weapons for like 5 seconds and then got shot. He thought we were pretty entertaining.
You guys are entertaining.
Sometimes we're annoying.
I mean, aren't we all?
Yeah, I suppose so.
There's no dodging it, no getting away from it.
Should be freeze drying this guy. I'm stupid.
Yeah, Jesse's really stupid though.
Yeah.
Not entertaining.
Yeah. So, Garrett, I figured out probably what I'm going to do for the first sequel series to RimWorld. It's not going to be multiplayer, though.
That's fine. I didn't
There-
expect it to be.
There's a series of Skyrim paleontology mods.
Interesting.
There's both fossil collecting and dinosaur spawns. So I'm gonna look into putting together a dinosaur Skyrim mod pack, and then I'm gonna play one of our characters from Wormworld, one of the surviving Arconians.
Oh, nice.
That is something I'd probably like to watch.
I'm thinking I might do Knucklebones and then walk around naked the whole time. I think that would be funny. Plus, he's the bow user.
Yeah.
Makes sense. But I don't know if I want to play Skyrim naked.
Yeah.
I might put it on like a lower difficulty and play naked, helmet only.
Right. Unless it gets cold, then you're allowed to put on a parka.
That could be the other canon. We follow the cold weather gear in Wormworld, and I put on wear everything but pants. Because we only ever put a jacket on him when he got cold.
True.
He's a nudist, Joe, for reference.
Okay, I was gonna say, was this his choice, or did you guys force him to be naked?
No, hell no. We forced him to wear clothes.
Yeah. When he started getting
Some-
frostbite, we forced him to put on a parka.
But that's it.
Yeah,
just,
that's
just
some
parka.
dedication if it was forcing at that point.
Yep.
He's
Rimworld
like
was-
dying, and you're like, you have to wear this or you're gonna die, and he's like still resisting you.
Oh, he still is getting he's copping an attitude over it, but that's
Yeah, he gets
that's
a
Rimworld.
permanent mood penalty while he's wearing the clothes. So, but it's that or pieces of him start falling off. So,
Right.
only problem is all the mods are for like the special edition of Skyrim, which I don't actually own.
Oh, well, I mean, God, should be able to grab that for like a couple bucks. Or
It's like $40 still.
What about
it
on-
goes on sale very
Yeah.
often.
Yeah,
and
I'm
you can get
gonna-
it for like $5.
I'm gonna give it a few weeks, maybe a month to go on sale because I'm starting GW1 on the channel too. So
I seen that. And also, I mean, keep an eye on different places, not just Steam. You know, like keep an eye on GOG.
yeah,
And Humble Bundle.
it's a fair point.
Because they probably just rotate those sales. Because it's fucking Skyrim. It's been out forever.
I saw that it's not on Epic Store. I checked just because I was curious to see if maybe
Right.
it was on sale there. I don't really
Yep.
use Epic for much of anything except for their free games, but just not even listed. It just sends you it just gives you a link to like the Wikipedia page for it, like not on the shop.
Kind of funny.
Yeah.
A bird's trying to bite me. A bird ran into me.
Level 60 Gyarados. I probably should run.
You just
Uh,
thunder shock it. You'll be fine.
Ain't got no thunder.
Yeah, I haven't. I've gone this whole game since like Boltund without any. Like, didn't I have a good electric type and then it died, or something that had Thunder Punch? Yeah, what had Thunder Punch?
Yeah, I feel like we killed all the electric types. This is Hyper Beam, Thrash, Hurricane, and Hydro Pump.
I have all
That's
my
a lot.
electric types. I have.
Oh, you must have just
Helioptile.
taken all the Helioptile is one that I would have considered getting, but
Yeah, sorry, when I said killed all, I think I mean killed all available. I.e., every electric type has basically been picked up and is in somebody's team or dead.
not more Pico.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But
you
it's
can
not
do that.
wild area, so it's not even available to be picked up unless you can find the shiny, right? That's how we did that? I don't know.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, are you sure it's not wild area, or you
I
just?
think it.
May-
I feel like
maybe
I
it
saw
is.
one in the wild area when I was fucking around looking for things.
Alright, well, it's possible.
Looking for that thing.
Looking for those things.
Thinking about those beats.
Let's
Oh,
see.
Garrett. I went to the hot pot place, and it's
Aw.
really, really good. And if you haven't been there yet, I would use that as an excuse to go again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just a matter of when.
They got sushi, and they got they're the first. all-you-can-eat buffet Chinese place, I think,
I
since
got
Asia
roofs!
Palace, I think, used to have them, but fried shrimp, they have them there. And I fuck up fried shrimp, man.
Oh, just like fried, not breaded and deep fried?
Oh, no,
or-
breaded. Like,
Oh.
they're breaded and they're the, like, big ones.
No, they have fried shrimp at Jade Garden.
Oh, do they?
I think it's like a dinner only kind of thing though.
I haven't been to Jade Garden in forever. Doo-doo.
That's
But
the
yeah,
only game in town, so
sushi
that's
was
where
good,
every
and-
few months at this point. It's good to hear.
Wait,
Yeah, when did you go?
I think it was Tuesday.
Oh, middle of the okay, I couldn't have gone in on that at all. Yeah, I guess if I had really thought about it today, but God, I was because yeah, I played D&D today, by the by, and that was waking up at 10 a.m. kind of thing, and I played the Magic the Gathering tournament last night, so that was, I was out and about till 1 a.m., let alone get home and actually start trying to go to sleep, which, doesn't happen right away ever.
Right.
So I think in the end I got just a quick 5 hours, which is enough to like be fine for D&D, like not drowsy there. But by the time I was leaving Eau Claire this afternoon, like I took a nap when I got home. I did not have much fight left in me at all.
How'd you do in the tournament?
5th out of 14, so
Cool.
all right.
Pretty good.
1 and 2 were Austin and David.
Oh, cool.
Yep. Austin smoked me in the first round because I was trying to be cheeky and limited, and I took a for Jesse's benefit. Well, Joe, you know Magic well enough. A 5-mana time walk that takes an extra turn, and that's just not a good idea in limited unless you have something really good for payoff.
Right.
For me, it ended up being just more. This is card draw. I'd leave it in my first game and hope and try and play it, and I'd always never get to that point, or by the one time I got to try and cast it, it was against another person playing blue and they just counterspelled it. And the worst thing is I had a 1/1 creature on the board, that's it. And the rest of my hand was empty. I was just trying to do, it was just going to be sorcery speed, 5 mana for a draw card, because I wasn't going to attack with my 1/1 that turn or anything. It was just, and he countered it anyway. And admittedly though, he did later, it did long-term cost in the game, because then he couldn't counter removal I had later on when I finally started drawing something useful. So
were you doing, was this draft or EDH or what?
just limited pre-release, but you get your 6 packs and that's it.
Yeah, no, I guess I didn't know Austin still played regularly.
Oh yeah, Austin plays the most out of anybody short of, well, he plays the most limited of any of us, because he plays on Arena constantly. He's playing drafts and...
Oh, I guess, yeah, I did know he plays Arena.
Whereas I still play Standard to this day, so... Like, I put in a lot of hours, but I'm playing full constructed format, so, like, playing stuff like this, I'm okay, but I'm not as good as I could be, or as I used to be when I used to draft every fucking Friday with Jesse.
I could stand to play some Magic again. I haven't played in a long time, and I've been looking for more stuff to do, so...
I mean, for what it's worth, Arena is technically freemium.
I don't know if I've played specifically Arena. I've played their like Duels of the Planeswalkers and shit, and it's like that, right?
Oh, exactly. Like it follows that same build and all that stuff and does everything for you. Except for they dropped one of my favorite fucking things in it, and that was in most all of the Duels of the Planeswalkers, using your mouse scroll wheel swapped between different mana tapping strategies. This one, it's either manual or automatic. There's no in between.
So they removed set mode.
I guess, so to speak. It's just a matter of, like, when you will know, like, okay, I need to leave this open, or else I'm not gonna have this, you know, counter spell or kill spell or blah 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 later on. So I have to leave it open, and then you forget yourself because it'll be like 2 turns when you don't use it, and then the turn that you need to use it, you'll have tapped out, and you did an auto pay thing and didn't think about it.
Auto pay. That's another Mark thing. When he worked at the bank in
Oh,
here,
gotcha.
he worked with a lady who said auto pay. She always pronounced it that way.
Oh, did I pronounce it weird?
No, you said auto pay. Well, I mean, saying auto pay is fine anyway. That's just like a Wisconsin accent, and she just had a really thick one.
Got it. Yeah,
Oh,
got that Youper in there.
found
Yeah,
my grinding
ow.
strategy.
You found your grinding strategy?
Yeah, I can beat level
What?
58 Sigilifts with any Pokemon with Protect. They only have
I'm
Sky
in-
Attack.
Oh, that's cool. I'm in the same area as you, but I'm just beating up Golurks like crazy. I got
They
the monkey out front.
only have Sky Attack?
For damaging moves, yeah. So I can just
Oh,
Protect
okay.
stall whenever they Sky Attack. So my level 37 Mamoswine is killing level 56 fucking Sigilifts. Half a
Yes,
bar of
levels.
XP per kill at his low level. Ah, shit, I got jumped by Amanda Buzz. I don't know what this does.
Mandibuzz, he had something shitty, I think.
57 Mandibuzz.
Oh, they have Whirlwind. They'll fucking just ruin your grinding if you try to fight them.
Whirlwind, Air Slash, and Dark Pulse. Yeah, that's,
Oh, Nasty Plot too, so you don't want to fuck with them.
yeah. Goodbye, Pokédoll. I'm gonna have to go buy more Pokédolls.
I gotta go heal. At least I'm finally one-shotting these Golurks, so I don't have to run back too often.
Oh shit, I didn't expect to run into one of these.
Yeah, I might check out Arena though. That's cool. I've been looking for more like just community things to do too. I've been considering. I was looking at. It's always been a thing that I've never done like a bar trivia or anything, and that kind of thing is right up my alley. And I saw the Plus has that.
Yeah.
And the Plus also has. I wanted to go to Clearwater Comedy because I've never been to one of those, and I love comedy, so. And then I was like looking at that. I'm like, oh, they got trivia and they got the comedy. And then I looked more, and it's like, oh, they also do karaoke on Mondays. Oh, they also have an open mic. You know, just I could live at the Plus. It'd be fun.
Yeah, and even CJ and Nate mostly vouch for it. Like they're cool. It's one of their places that they'll go to. Me and Nate and Mandy all went out and had some food one day when I ran into them at Abraxas.
Yeah, I've never been there, so I've been aware of it forever, but.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I vouch for what I've seen of it.
Yep, I will. Interested in checking out trivia there at the very least.
Team trivia or solo?
It was team. So if you want to be on a trivia team with me.
I'm
It
intrigued.
sounded like it was like mainly pop culture shit, so.
Right. Well, I mean that's between the two of us, and say maybe like Josh or Grace, we're interested depending on how late it goes. Like, man, that'd be a very well-rounded trivia team, I think. Be a lot of covered bases, you know, in pop culture overall.
Yeah, I'd have to look at the description of it in Volume 1 again to see exactly what, like... I know it said, like, music and TV and stuff like that, but I think it might have been centric to 80s and 90s.
Well, if I remember right, they have theme nights, because Nate and Mandy will post and go to, and like they have wrestling trivia nights.
Oh yeah, I've seen Nate post those.
Yeah.
Move, you big dumb bird. Fucking golems. No! Wanna fight the bird! Let me fight the bird!
And not to force the hand of, obviously, you know, but just to be clear, not saying like, yeah, if you're gonna have a trivia team, it has to be me, you, and Josh, and Grace if she's available or something like I'm sure there's plenty of other people we could think of that could be available and stuff like that. I mean, hell, Brandon's solid in trivia too. Man
Oh
does
no,
the most.
I would want him on a team because I've played I think it was just Trivial Pursuit with them not too long ago, and yeah, he pulls shit out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Knows a lot of shit.
Yeah,
All right,
so
it
we
just turned
a lot.
night on here, so I might end up running into different stuff now.
It's like, you know what? I bet you Gyarados can take down Pelipper's.
Nothing can take down a Pelipper, Garrett. It's the scariest mon in this game.
Just over there trying to eat me like it's a capybara. I guess Ice Fang only hits effective, so...
Yeah,
Oh yeah, it was Toxtricity I had that was carrying my team with Electric, and then he died after he took out the Pelipper that I ran into.
Is Crunch hit better? A little. They're good XP, even if it takes 3 hits to kill them, but it's still against it. They seem to only have... I've only seen Mist and Spit Up so far of their moveset.
If it's Spit Up, they probably have like Stockpile and Swallow too.
That's what I was thinking, and I didn't even see that, but we'll see for sure here in a minute.
Well, then they wouldn't have
I'll
any
keep-
attacking moves, which seems too good to be true, but is possible.
Well, Spit Up's the attack. They just have to...
Oh, I suppose
Nope.
you're right.
Motherfucker has Fling, and it just threw a pretty feather at me.
Well, that was nice of him.
Right?
Too bad you don't get to keep it.
Yeah. That'd be fun.
Alright, is there anything else I can rush on? Because I should switch the monkey out, because it's level 62 now. What do you have, you froggy bastard?
Froggy bitch.
Well, it would be terrifying if this thing had any special attacks.
Oh,
I could
man.
start Ice punching birds.
Well, going back to what you mentioned about karaoke Monday nights, that's a odd night, but a night I'd be totally down with also. Fucking Tom ran karaoke to pinch hit for somebody a couple weeks ago. Did I tell you anything about that?
Tom Carter?
No. I'm trying not to use last names. Tom W.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know he was even.
He
karaoke
isn't. No, I mean, he came to your first show that one time at the
Oh, yeah, that's
500
right.
Club, and I mean, he's not the greatest singer, and he's not the greatest with tech, but he's bold enough to go for it. Which, when I DJ'd karaoke, I said like, hey, half of it's just having the guts and the bravery to get up there and be on the mic, because so many people are terrified of a microphone. I know that even more so now in life than I did back then. Which surprises me, because I figured it's one thing to try and sing if you don't think you have the confidence or don't think you have the ability, blah, blah, blah. But it's another thing to be afraid of just talking into a mic. That one always just kind of shocked me.
Well, nerves are a thing, just in lots of different ways.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I think I might.
Stupid Shiinotic
geez.
finally got real offense. And Dazzling Gleam.
Well, I'll be giving another public speech in January at a conference here in DC area.
Oh yeah, Seth was asking about that, like what you thought of your job, and I said like, I mean, I think he likes it well enough, and there's a lot of trivial book work and the peer review and all that stuff's not like gonna be fun at any job.
Well, now my new concern is there going to be any funding left next year?
I think we all sadly know the answers to those questions.
We're already in a big funding pinch as it is.
Yeah.
Like, they're cutting X-ray astronomy funding, grant money all across the board because of, you know, left-wing mandates on cutting some budget stuff. So what happens when it's the anti-science party? I didn't see what this clicked last turn. I don't know if this like Sky attacked.
You might want to run.
I'm gonna protect. As long as it doesn't Sky attack this turn, then I can keep fighting.
The frog is doing well. It's
Okay.
like, jeez, I can't get the fuck out of here. It's one-shotting the Golurks with Muddy Water, but Muddy Water can also miss, so that's something else. Seismitoad has been just top-notch for me, too.
That's good.
Now it's
First
Sky
time I've
attack.
ever run one.
It's hard to be a water ground type Pokemon and be bad.
Right.
Yeah. You just have the one really glaring weakness, but that's the same thing as like Gyarados, and Gyarados doesn't have the resistances that
Yeah.
a water ground does. It's like, yes, it sucks to be afraid of a Razor Leaf or a Thunder Shock for either example, but
Yeah,
It's
but
like the
something having a
benefits.
random electric move is much more rare than just the amount of Mon that have Grass Knot for no good reason.
right. Well, that one's. I feel like they've dialed that back as time has gone on, though. But when that, I do remember, I want to say in like X, Y, and gens before that, Grass Knot, yeah, was like gens 4 through 6. I think Grass Knot was just fucking everywhere. And you're right.
It showed up on like a lot of like gym teams or like Elite Four or Ace trainers or shit because everything learned it. But I don't even know these days if they give custom movesets that much to trainer Pokemon.
Did I?
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't
no,
think
I moved the
trainers
wrong
should.
Mon.
Like, I'm with you on Aces having them, or even Elite Four, or you know, but I feel like even on gym trainers, it should mostly just be was this appropriate. Just because Grass Knot is such a, like you said, it's fucking everywhere. That's such a bullshit thing. There's Mons that have no conceivable good reason why they should have not only a grass move, but one that's theoretically going to be really good against most ground, rocks, things like that. And heavy things, you know? So many heavy things.
I'm burning through Pokédolls here though, because these fucking I keep running into these goddamn Golux because they're so big, and these Mandabuzzes keep chasing me down because they're fucking assholes. Leave me alone! I'm just a boy.
Are you a real boy?
I can see what the
Ah, fucking
Leafeon has too. I might be able to
85.
kill that.
It's just so annoying having 85.
I think Joe trounced the Leafeon, no problem, I thought.
Leaf Blade, Giga Drain. I don't know if I can kill that.
Oh yeah, the dog started it on fire pretty easy.
Like, I have the ice types, but one of them's a ground type, so that I'm going to be weak to grass, and the other one is a Glalie, so I just don't believe in him.
It is kind of funny, the idea that the dog, whether you buy into the EVs being, you know, maybe they're slightly feline with some of the evolutions, or just they're foxes, which could also, I feel, is pretty clean cut across most of the board. Having a dog.
They're not cats at all. The people that say they're cats are crazy.
I could see it a little bit more in like Umbreon.
They are generic
and-
carnivorans.
Yeah.
No, they all look like foxes to me.
Umbreon and fucking what's its face? Flareon. I think it's just the way that they have. So they so often have like the little upturned like cat nose kind of thing going on.
Give me Golurks. There's one. There's 4. 4 just show up out of nowhere. Alright, time to start missing a bunch of times with muddy water.
Sounds like a plan.
I wonder what these sigillifts are giving me for EVs. All special attack.
You could use that to your advantage.
Not on a mammoth slime.
I don't even know what anything I've been grinding on is giving me, but Seismitoad is going to have maxed out its EVs a long time ago. Now, do Mon still need to participate in battle to get EVs?
I have no idea.
I'm pretty sure they do.
I think you're right about that.
Like that makes sense not only from a mechanical but also from just from an eyeball test.
Yeah, that would match my expectations, but I am not. I just am not sure.
You're not a later gen expert. None of us are.
God of War. Can I kill this?
If you get something that can take out the Golurks, they're good experience.
Wish, Calm Mind, Psychic, and Heal Pulse.
They pop
Damn.
out like crazy.
Only had a ghost type. Or I mean a dark type. Ghost type. I have ghosts. I need dark. I'm also doing all this grinding with only 3 Pokemon because the other 3 are original team members. One of which is still fated to die, remember.
Oh, once you have sufficient numbers to replace.
Once I beat Raihan, I've already wiped once, so that's 1 death after success.
Oh.
The Scarlet Violet Death Marker rule thing.
Well, you know all of his tricks now, and sometimes that doesn't even matter.
No, yeah.
It fucking sucks.
The trick was him leading with a hard counter for my entire team.
Yeah, that sucks.
And now I should obliterate him just because I have a Rain Dance that I can lead with instead.
Was it the, it had Torkoal up
Yeah,
front?
yeah. Torkoal, Sunny
Yeah.
Day, and everybody I had was weak to fire.
And then I had the dog out, and he has Flash Fire, so that was fine.
Who would envision Torkoal being such a fucking menace?
Yeah, I didn't expect to even get past the Torkoal. I ended up actually doing relatively okay for the first half of that fight, but I just didn't have gas to get through it all.
Right. Speaking unto that, sort of. Well, not at all, actually. I'm completely burying the lead. What do we have for time?
We are at exactly an hour.
Well, hot dog. I'm gonna kill this Golurk if,
I'm
watch
gonna
me miss.
kill this dog.
No, the dog must stay alive. He's been my rock. No, don't use any rock anywhere near him. Alright, I'm going to use this we're at an hour to fly back to the Poke Center and heal and then take a piss.
Alright, well,
Then
until next
tell
time.
the cat that he needs to wait for his food 2 more hours, and then he's gonna fucking make my life miserable for 2 more hours.
My
Did they get
girlfriend's...
my rant, or did we already cut that?
That was already cut.
Okay.
My girlfriend's currently trying to figure out which cat shit on the couch.
Oh, okay.
So, could be worse.
All right. Well, yeah, he doesn't shit in weird places. At least he hasn't figured out that would make me really angry yet, and that would convince him that it's something he should do because he's mad about the food thing. All right,
It's probably an older cat who's maybe losing a little bit of control.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
The cat was very dramatic about the fact I walked past his food bowl.
How fucking dare.
That's what he said. He said, first of all, how fucking dare you?
This fucking guy.
That's what the Pokemon anime taught me. All cats talk with a Brooklyn accent.
Seems accurate to me. Makes sense. I don't know why it makes sense. Well, are we ready to start up here?
I am ready.
I suppose.
Oh yeah, I forgot to check on if there was a news story. The bar down the street started on fire yesterday.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Whole ass fire truck next to it and everything when I was coming home from Brandon's house.
Alright, I'm gonna reboot the stream so we can do the menu sync while those are catching up.
You do that. I don't see a news story about it, so maybe they put it out fast.
Do need you in the menu too, though, Joe.
Of course you do. But see, I'm just an asshole, and I don't think the rules apply to me. Okay, I'm in the menu.
3, 2, 1, go!
I no longer have meat in my mouth.
Garrett, get that meat in your mouth.
Alright, man says I should eat some snack sticks.
That actually sounds good. Should go pick some of those up.
Isn't there usually meat in your mouth, given that it's made of meat?
Jesse's right. I hadn't thought about it that way.
I mean, it's more that meat is your mouth.
Mm-hmm. Did you know that there's a skeleton inside of you right now?
Dun dun dun.
Who gave you this information?
Blew my mind too, man.
Skeleton man, skeleton man, skeleton man.
Is that from the movie Skeleton Man?
Song, Skeleton Man. I think it's by Axis of Awesome.
Is it about the movie?
I didn't know there was a movie?
There was this really, like, low cost or low budget movie called Skeleton Man that Josh told me about, and...
Oh, is it the rudimentarily animated kind of thing?
No, it's live action with really shitty costumes. He showed me
Oh.
clips and it looks awesome, but I've never seen it.
Okay. There's like a barely over Flash animation level, like skeleton cop or some goofy thing like that. That was
Sounds
used
like
in
something I
one.
would be into.
Right, and it was used in one of the AMV Hells with that Axis of Awesome song Skeleton Man with it.
I see. Not Behem. I want to fight Golurk, and only Golurk.
Now that I think about it, man, Joe, you that could be one of your alternate entrance songs, is Skeleton Man by the Axis of Awesome.
You will have to link that.
I will go grab it.
Give me Golurk. When I say that, it seems like it works, and then like 9 of them pop up. But it's spawning the shit out of Behems now for some reason.
Oh man, that's kind of I wonder, because how do you, I guess, and you've read her books, so how does Laura Jane Grace feel like about old band photos and arts and stuff that are displaying her before transitioning?
I don't know that she's ever really spoken on that, but
But that's
I would
something I
guess
hadn't
she
thought
would
about.
personally avoid it, but like, I mean, it is part of history, so probably not
Right.
something that you can really just completely ignore. Like she did a solo album called Heartburns or something like that, under her old name, and has re-released it under her current name.
Ah, that's good.
Outside of other people using images and stuff, I wouldn't think that she would have a problem with that.
Right. Yeah, okay, because I was verifying, but it was surprising to see the old Axis of Awesome album art there, because one of their members has transitioned back in, and I went to go check when the timetable of that, because this song is fairly old comparatively, because these guys these folks are the same ones that did the three chord song. I can't remember the true title of it now, but they just go through all the different songs that use that original Pachelbel 3-chord progression. It's a very, very fun song. But yeah, one of their members, she has transitioned since then, so I'd forgotten about that because I have seen more of their recent album art and promotional images kind of thing, which I imagine that's kind of the point, is she wants more of her current self-image stuff out there rather than the outdated stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine that's going to differ from person to person too, whether they would rather not that stuff be published anymore or what.
Right.
I think that's different than like intentionally dead naming somebody.
Right. Definitely. And that's one of those good things that humans control over those aspects. Within our own purview kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, we got, one of the buddies, Corey, that will come to get-togethers at the farm and stuff, and band camps and things like that. Do you remember him?
Yes.
Yeah. He posts stuff, and for the vast majority of it, I'm on board with what he's posting. But he posted one that ticks one of my boxes of like, okay, I gotta speak up on this. And it's and he's usually pretty good with it, being that kind of nerd. Because his pets, he has a tortoise named Aesop, and he has a giant millipede and things like that. He has, unconventional pets, and I think he has rabbits too.
A pet millipede? I didn't know that was a thing.
Oh yeah, fucking A. They're fucking enormous. You ever seen those things?
I've seen them, but they're like prehistoric shit. But
not centipedes, not like the fast, poisonous, hardcore ones. I'm talking millipedes, the little roly-poly guys. Or the big roly-poly guys in this case.
I believe I know how big they are if I'm thinking of the right, like, bug, but I just didn't know anybody kept them as pets.
Oh yeah, they sell them at Petco right in town there with you. They have since I was a kid, when I was like a wannabe herpetologist buying all the green water dragons. But either way, he posted one, and it was talking about, and Jesse, I know you can like kind of semi-pitch in on this one because it was one of those, like, you can't naysay and shoot down homosexuality and trans stuff like that because it exists in science. I'm like, yes, it exists in science, that's true. But like, it exists in the animal kingdom. I'm like, hold on a second. Now, this is where we're getting into problems. This is anthropomorphizing animals and very complicated structural like developments in how these creatures have adapted and the way it's just penguin, like, it is true. Penguins and penguins and ducks and several other animals will form same-sex bonds and things like that in herds and pairings and things like that. That is true. The problem I have with it in calling it homosexuality and that cleanly is you're getting into attributing the ability and capability for animals to love in a way that humans
right,
like take it in.
hold on just a second. Don't you think it is at least slightly useful? Think about how dense some of these people are that hate homosexuals and stuff like that. It's a little bit useful, even if it is technically incorrect to view animals that way, to show that, look, this is not something that humans invented because of something your religion said. You know, it exists everywhere.
Yeah, I
If
agree with
you
Joe
want
on that.
I don't know. I put it in the same book as because similarly, then there was one that, and this goes back into the Jurassic Park type stuff too. This is where Jesse I figured would come in. Is though there was also a thing talking about how holy shit, that is a whole Delmise just on land. That's a giant fucking anchor. I did not
Right.
expect to see that. I want to say it's Lacerdas, but some lizards and obviously fish and things like that have the capability to change sex in a single-sex environment, or some can actually reproduce asexually and things like that. The basis of what they use for the giant radioactive lizard in '98 Godzilla. But that's just it. Is those are still that isn't the fish or lizards or frogs or things saying like I was born to the incorrect gender and I want to transition to affirm my sexuality and my gender the way I perceive myself and how I fully believe to be and things like that. That is, again, I see what you're saying, Joe, but I don't like it from a scientific standpoint.
I think those are different things entirely. Because I agree with you on the second point, Garrett, but not the first point.
So you agree that penguins can be in love, and
no,
that's why there are
I didn't say anything
penguins?
about love. Homosexuality doesn't imply love, and it is heterosexuality.
Yes, and that was the other thing when I was talking about that, because the post was all of those things. It was like, right,
gay... but I'm saying that when you're combating these poisonous like cultural ideas, you don't have to use science. Like, and if he's using science as just like a technically incorrect thing, if you say so, or whatever, this behavior that resembles it is something that is prevalent outside of just humanity.
I don't even think it's non-scientific to call it homosexuality.
Oh, I don't either, but what I'm saying is it doesn't matter.
But I would agree that a hermaphroditic animal is not transsexual, because that is more of a intelligent decision thing.
Hey, like, if you can get... The main thing there is you just getting people to crack the nut that gender is a social construct, and once you finally get them to understand that, it all clicks.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think we've learned more and more over these past, like, this decade or so, that those people will never...
Well,
there isn't a eureka moment to them.
Right.
Well, no, it's not eureka. Like, they understand that it is. They just don't care. They want to hate those people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so there's those people in this case, if you're talking about the extremists, yeah, they're not going to change. But there's also some people who are young and impressionable and on the fence, and you can sway those people.
Right.
Even if they're not the direct target of your conversation.
That's why I think it's important to talk to people, you know, and try to explain these things like gender.
You'd hope that and you'd think that, but the statistics and numbers from this last Tuesday show that the opposite is happening.
Well, if you're talking specifically about how the younger demographics voted for Big Red there, there's more to that, I think, why they did that. I think you could write an entire thesis on the psychology of why that generation went red.
Oh yeah, there's a lot to unpack that the talking heads won't ever... Well, they'll scratch the surface of, but they'll only do it as long as it generates views, so... They don't care truly.
Well, they're a huge part of the problem, and a huge part of the reason that caused the population at large to treat it like, okay, this isn't happening until, okay, now it's a much, much, much bigger fucking problem, and a lot of people are gonna get hurt. So.
Yeah, news is entertainment, and news is a revenue source for advertising. Both were really, really bad decisions in the long run.
No, it's just It's essentially the idea that people can cover their eyes and ears and pretend something isn't happening has created the situation in which you and I are going to be fighting for the rest of our lives now to maybe try to make the world a little bit better to live in for the kids of today. So, no, I'm not going to be happy about that for a very long time.
Yeah.
And rightfully so.
Yeah.
But I mean, going back to what I'm saying, there is it goes both ways though, because I also hate the idea of, like say species that mate for life, stock bald eagles and plenty of other species. But that's just it. Is the heterofucks also say, oh, but they love each other? That is not love.
Right.
That is not what mating for life bonding is about. It's a genetic fucking imperative and instinctual.
Yeah, it's just
They do
another
not
reproductive
fucking love each-
strategy.
Right, and that's why I hate that to the same level. Like, that's anthropomorphizing something that doesn't have a equivalent of emotion on those levels. Like, that's not how animals fucking grok the world. And
Yeah,
hate it all.
I think my disagreement with you comes down more to the definition of more to definitions than anything else. Like,
Oh, right, like we have to attribute, but that's what it starts off as being labeled as, is homosexuality. And I feel like
did he just sky attack? Shit.
sexuality and stuff like that is, yay, more stream attacks on Jesse, is, I guess I do on a human level.
Nice.
I guess I'd prefer if there was distinctive terms for human homosexuality and whatever its animal kingdom equivalent. Whichever one came first should carry the moniker, but ours should be, one of them should be switched to attribute the idea, because humans have the capability and obviously clearly do love in a different way and have different levels of affection than animals are capable of truly displaying.
Well, maybe it's just another reproductive strategy. Should be
Those
treated as
feelings
such.
of love that you feel, no matter how, like, you abstract them in your mind and, like, the intricacies of how you react to them, they are still driven by chemicals. So
Yeah, at the end of the day. But we have the ability, because it's the mirror test, there's like, because we are aware of it, we have the ability to affect upon it our will. You know?
abstract thought is what that is. And that's what I
Okay,
meant.
yeah, that gotcha. So yeah, we're on the same page there then. It's all good.
Yeah. I'm, like, ready, I think, to go and get my shit wiped. The question at this point is just going to be how hard I'm going to argue that the Gigantamax one doesn't count. Because I think it is just, like, fucking crazy. It's gonna wipe my whole team battle.
Well, yeah. If it ends up being bonkers, then yeah, we'll probably have to do a clause for it, because otherwise it'll be annoying. But if it's something you do and like one Mon dies or something, he's fucking dead.
Okay. Well, then I better bring something that I would be willing to do as a sack.
Well, yeah, bringing some sort of sacks is probably not a bad idea in general. Protect Stalin, trying to let the other teammates do as much work as possible. Because I don't want to, like, I think it's an interesting boss fight, so I wouldn't like to see it completely, claused out of the run effectively. But if it is like a thing where it's so hard to get through it without like 5 Pokemon dying, then like, well, that's kind of obnoxious too. Nobody wants to see us rebuild teams again. Like,
Speak for yourself.
We're gonna do that. We'll bring 2 Mon that can be sack food.
I also wonder if it's actually even a losable fight.
I don't think so, because I think your Mon will revive as many times as they need to, instead of just the 4 in a normal max rate battle.
Maybe that's how I did it then. It's because, like, things that revived, it's like, okay, this is fine. And then this thing just dies at the end after all the revives happen. Because, like, if they keep reviving the same Mon, then we should never have more than 1 death anyway. Unless it revives over time and you have to send out a new one in the interim? I have no idea.
I don't know, but we're about to find out, because I'm gonna go do stage 1 of fighting him, and I'm gonna try a dirty trick to get that done. And that might involve sacking the Mon who's the Dirty Trickster, and it may not. We're just gonna find out, I guess. Okay. Hey, cat. How about no?
No.
Hey, stop it. Okay. I think I have to go this way. Yeah. Oh yeah. We'll also do this to see if we can ensure that this is going to work.
Did I kill all the sigillets? Have I rendered them an endangered species? There's one.
That would be a cool addition to Pokemon if you could do that. No, not that. That's a good item. I think I have the other item that I'm looking for. Yes, I do.
Mosquito.
Wants me to go up this elevator?
Less whiskey. Still there.
Wait, was the elevator?
It's the thing that goes up and down.
Yes, I understand that part. But
Dick.
just wondering, do I have to fight trainers on there? Or no, it doesn't look like this is going to be that. This is going to be me fighting German dickhead. Cat, where'd you go?
Where'd you
There it
come
is.
from? Where'd you go?
And what do you plan on doing, Gym Challenger? Stop in the darkest day! Oh,
Killing
pardon, what are you
God.
talking about? He's like, you don't understand. I have a lot of money. I'm doing a good thing because I have a lot of money.
I don't like this guy. He might be the most evil of them all.
Yeah, he's gonna be put in charge of balancing the budget.
Yep. Oh, he has a team? I didn't know I had to fight this guy. There's another fight, Jesse, that we didn't account for.
No, yeah, don't lose.
Gonna try not to, but I brought a bunch of Mon Sack.
I almost kind of feel like his team sucks or something. I thought, like,
Oh,
as a subversion.
He sent out something that I can kill here, but question is, does he end up doing some
Or
crazy Dynamax shit?
Or maybe he doesn't have many Mons?
I got 5.
I don't remember anything about fighting him, so
Okay. It's going okay so far.
Sucker free Sunday.
Crit! Always appreciate a crit. Crit for me, not crit for him. Okay, that's also good. Maybe his last one is Eternatus. I thought that you fought Eternatus separately, though.
yeah, I pretty sure you do, because
That
it's
sounds good.
the special raid battle, so it's got to be separate from the trainer
You fight
fight,
him
right?
twice. You
You
fight
fight
him
him twice? Okay.
Yeah, you fight him in a normal battle, which is what I'm trying to do a dirty trick on. Yeah, maybe forget.
Okay.
No, keep old moves. And then you have to fight the max raid or whatever. The question is, down to his last Pokemon, if he's gonna turn a max this thing. We're gonna.
Well, do you have the capability to Dynamax? Because if you have it, he should have it.
Yeah, he's Dynamaxing. Or no, he's yelling about a move. Yes, he's Dynamaxing it. And if he's going to do something bad to my doggy, that's going to be really bad.
Did you not protect? Or...
No, I didn't protect. Alright, I got my move off, and it did about half. Don't use a ground move. Oh my god, he used Max Quake. Okay?
Oh,
Please
well,
don't kill the dog.
that's
The
a dead dog.
he just killed the dog.
Yep.
That's very, very bad for Bitcoin.
Yep.
Alright, now his Spidef froze. Okay, so what do? We got water ground on him, and then we can. So that was one round. Max Quake. We have Levitate on him, and then we can throw up a Reflect, depending on what he does. Then switch out. Cat, stop yelling. Alright, we're gonna Reflect. And I am actually faster than this thing.
That's really good.
Alright, this is gonna be okay, I think. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, that's gonna be like
Shit. Dry skin, you prick.
we'll throw up a light screen too, just in case he's got any special moves. Because we're gonna be switching out of him anyway. Alright, this is gonna put out 2 levels of spikes though, I imagine. No, or just maybe 1. Alright, he's back to his small little self now. Which is still not that small. Alright, we could do...
Boy, that flinch. Freeze me.
Alright, swap him.
Shit.
No dog is gonna be not the greatest. We gotta figure out somebody else to bring into Leon if we make the Leon. Okay, we're not taking that much damage. Thanks to screens. One, and one more should get him.
You!
Cat, stop yelling.
Cat's gonna be put in exile.
The question is if we get to do management before we fight Eternatus, because part of my strategy involved using the dog, but we should be fine. As long as we can take a single hit.
You'd like to hope for it, at least.
He's telling me to take the lift up. Go ahead,
Fuck
see it. No, I'm not taking the lift up. Fuck you. Alright.
Oh, you clear him?
Yeah, I cleared Rose, but he wants me to take the lift up, and I want to run back to the Mon Center to do shit.
Drop
And I
off your
saw
dog.
Hop run back, so...
The prophecy has been fulfilled. The dog has died.
Yep. The dog is dead. Long live the dog.
We just gotta redesign our entire strategy around not having the dog, which... I was hoping to have the dog because I know he's got the starter that nobody else did, that Hop didn't get, so he's got the fire starter, and then he has Charizard, so the dog's Flash Fire would have been really good. and the
Alright.
dog is just really good to begin with. Cat, stop it. Get up.
Yep, there's kitty eggs though. Prince celebrated the death of the dog too much and had to be removed.
Yeah.
He was getting himself tangled up in my headset cable, and then when I was like, "No, cat, don't do something that would hurt you," he goes, "No, but I want to."
Child.
Alright, boxes. Arcanine, you're the man. Alright. Grab on your skates, Drapion. Alright, let's see. Does
Ma'am, I am happily involved.
in my team
Do not-
get
Do not come on to me.
Cat, you're cruising for getting kicked out of the room. I don't want to do that to you.
Kitty jail. Kitty
Fucking
jail.
with the headset cable again.
Yeah. Oh, that's way better. You know, cats. Who needs them?
They're great. Okay, well, that's not gonna happen, so I suppose we just... Oh, you know what I can put on somebody? The focus scarf. Or choice scarf, excuse me. I suppose we'll put that on...
Just gonna follow this goth chick into a dark alley. What could go wrong?
Sounds like a good idea to me.
I mean, me too. The only thing that really competes with the cute little redhead is the not Marnie specifically, but them alt chicks, man.
Sure.
It's a hard turn down.
Yep.
We can't do that. Oh yeah. Okay, that might work.
That doesn't do much for me, does it?
I have that on him. Alright, gotta kick the cat out. Alright, now he's gonna be scratching at the bottom of the door within a minute or two.
There has to be some actual way you can deter the behavior of some sort.
I've never come up with a way to train a cat to not do something, but I've usually had better behaved cats. This one is very willful.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I mean, Craig trained his cat.
Yeah, he probably doesn't let it get away with as much stuff, though. Craig is more assertive. Just make sure I have the right move on this guy yet. And I do. Alright, now hopefully this strategy doesn't just go completely belly up as well. It may, though. Unexpected Chairman Rose team was unexpected.
Which are the perils of first place?
Have fun with that, Jesse. Oh, I mean, it happened to you, too. What the hell? Didn't I just go up the lift?
You said don't go up the lift.
Oh. Yeah,
No,
I
I don't know. I'm just fucking...
I went up the lift, and then he, like, came out the same door. And there's... Turn to this.
Ooh, big dragon.
Weird looking pointy ass needle dragon poison thing.
Yeah.
There's Leon with his weird fucking cape with expanding foam on the outside of it. Leon tries to catch it in one throw with a regular Pokeball, and we're all pretending like it's not going to pop out. Blew the top right off his Pokeball.
Damn.
Now it's pissed.
Bunch of fucking hooligans.
Okay. My move was Endeavor. So I think I sack Hawlucha here because nothing else is going to be able to take 2 hits from it. Right,
Makes sense.
Dragon Balls.
Sounds like a play to me.
Got him down to 18 though. I think anything else should be able to take at least 1 hit, but let's
Is this first round one-on-one, or are you still in the...
It's one-on-one. So... pretty much everything I can throw at him, though, is going to be not 100% accuracy. Okay, yeah, we're gonna swap him in. If he can't take a Dragon Pulse at full HP, well, he might get crit. That would be really shitty. Dragon Pulse, please don't crit. Oh, he's fine. Alright, don't miss your Mud Shot, and Eternatus is down.
You know...
Mostly killed by a little birdie.
Damn. I don't know if it would be... Great time to yawn, but shit, I didn't see what that ability was. Whoopsies. Why are you metal clawing on a metal bug, you dumbass?
Metal clawing ass, metal bugging.
Something like that, yeah.
Now, I assume it's gonna probably heal me here and just throw me into the battle with Haluch out front again, so that's just what we're gonna do.
Did he die in the first round?
Yeah, I killed him in the single battle.
Okay.
I know it's me and Hop, and I assume the dogs with shield and sword are coming out.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so you could still use Haluchik if you weren't allowed to fix your team, but he is still dead. He's just a zombie.
Yeah. Alright, so there's not much he can do here, but he's gonna go for an acrobatics.
Ah, not you, not you, not you, not you.
Yeah,
Head?
he's
running from Amanda Buzz.
part of this is at least scripted, because it's you try to pick moves and it won't let you pick anything.
Oh, and then like the dogs show up afterwards. Yeah.
Hey, Bones, pull out that weird shit we found in the woods. It might make some dogs show up.
Ooh, that's good. I didn't know there was a double battle coming, but having Gyarados in the second slot, pretty clutch.
Hell yeah.
Shit, what did this just do? When in doubt, click protect. Okay. Protect failed because I just protected. I already forgot. Classic.
But I don't know, I was just thinking about just had some Team Yell female grunts do back handsprings to intimidate me. And it's like, man, not only do I feel like gymnastics would not be a terribly intimidating thing to approach someone as. Like, I'm not saying it wouldn't be impressive, but it's like, I'm more inclined to give you a round of applause than I am to cower in fear right now.
Right, that's just impressive.
And it's like, yeah, fucking good show, man.
Sorry, what? Why does this one have different attacks?
Couldn't tell
What
you.
the fuck? This one was shiny. Did the not like a shiny Pokemon, glowing? It was glowing with an aura. They have different attacks if they're glowing, apparently. Because this thing had ancient power.
Interesting. Maybe they get some like egg moves or something like that. It's kind of neat.
Yeah, maybe. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna look that up. Look up ancient power on this Pokemon and see if it's actually. Yeah, it's not even in the moveset normally. It is in fact an egg move.
Called it.
So I had no idea that was a thing. If you catch the glowy one, you can get an egg move. That's actually really cool.
What did you get ancient power on?
A Sigilif ancient powered me when I was grinding.
Oh, I see.
It was one of the ones that was glowing with watt energy. So apparently it gets an egg move.
Interesting.
Which would have been neat to know at the beginning of the run. Could have deliberately looked for some glowing fellers.
I don't think it's a guaranteed thing, but yeah, it is something that they brought in ways since at least Omega and Alpha, because that was the one where you could sneak up on the guys and they would give you special moves.
Speaking of sneaking up, fucking Mandibuzz.
It'd be really funny if I got away with doing an endeavor here, but I think he's gonna die right away regardless.
There's like, I would imagine no way Endeavor works in a raid boss, right?
It'd be funny.
Do they have like segmented life bars and shields in this like they do in Scarlet Violet, right?
Oh, actually I don't know. No, I don't see any shields or segments. Yeah, he's using Max Flare. Is that just on? Yeah, is it just on a dog? All right, we're about to see if Endeavor works. It totally fucking works, but it didn't do all the damage. like it didn't get him down to 38 health. It got him down to a significant portion, though.
Still pretty fucking good, man.
You know, and another part of that, I've been thinking about this kind of in the back of my mind, and I don't remember if we discussed it this entire run. But is it just me, or does it feel like there's this strangely vast chasm between how attractive an English accent on a woman can be versus how it can be off-putting and not enticing at all?
Guess I don't ever think about it really. Hey, it's Bami's King. Hey, what's up? It's the guy. Yeah, it's Eternidus. He fucking sucks.
There are definitely British accents that I find very obnoxious.
Right, like I find that strange. Like plenty of other accents, I don't feel the schism between, like. But then again, maybe it's because of plenty of the other accents, the regional dialect aspect of it isn't as prevalent. Like they don't have their own. I can't think of. Well, I guess that, you know what, that's actually a little bit of a weird aspect to it as well. And I wonder if that's just because British, Scottish, Irish, all that, you know, Cockney, all that kind of stuff, that we pick up on it easier because they are just speaking English at the end of the day.
Yeah,
it's not like I'm sure there's Japanese regional dialects and Indian and Chinese and Russian, but we
Hey, do you wanna know how Max Raid Eternidus just died?
How?
He got sucker punched by a stun fisk.
That is a very pathetic way to go out. He deserves it for being a complete and total fuckhead.
The dogs actually, they put in a lot of work, and then Dubwill did absolutely nothing.
Of course.
His mount was not useful. Alright, I gotta repiece my team together without the dog, and maybe think of something, catching something? I don't know, but I can level up to level 65 now. Three days later.
I wonder if I can finish my grinding before you win the game.
Who knows, because I need to go back and grind more yet.
That's right, everybody behind the fucking fence.
Winden Stadium that I have to fight him at. It wouldn't let me call a taxi. Maybe I can call a taxi now.
Water spout. Oh, that's really cool.
What's that?
150 base power, but it loses damage based on how low your HP is. 100 accuracy.
Is it that Jellicent that has that?
Yeah, Jellicent learns this. This used to be like Wailord's signature move or something. I don't know if I can justify it with 85 speed. But if I don't take this, I'm carrying fucking Brian, so I think I'd take this over Brian. It's fairly bulky, so I think even if I take a hit and then click Water Spout, I still probably do pretty good damage. And I have Recover.
Sell that shit.
Recover, Curse Body, Water Spout, Rain Dance. I'm gonna take over Brian.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I caught Eternidus.
Nice.
Yeah, he's just gonna go in the dead box. Alright, we'll take Monkey, get back on the team. I guess out of everybody else that's here. Goongar, and the pony, maybe? See, otherwise, I mean, I could take Scorch. He's good.
Big talk, motherfucker. Oh, you know what? That wasn't bad. But unfortunately, Malmoir's pretty hard covered by my fucking night bug. This thing's doing a lot more work for me than I anticipated when I drafted it, I'll be completely honest.
That's part of the fun of these runs.
Right. I'm glad I've paid, what's the monthly renewal for Nintendo Online? Like $3-4?
Yeah, I don't remember.
This mod, it's pay to win if it gets me through more of this run, because that means I paid. We've been at this for a couple, at least like what, 3 months or 2?
I don't know, something like that. Yeah.
But like, so it's basically I paid $12 to have a escavulator or whatever this thing's called.
Well, he was only evolved like a month ago or something, I think. Right?
So even worse. I paid ahead of time by how much to have a trade evolution that I didn't know I was going to take.
Well, you can forget to cancel when you're done too, and then you'll pay even more.
Right. No, that ain't gonna happen. It's already bad enough that I paid for 6 months of a Minecraft server that I've never been able to foot on.
Jeez.
Yep, that was 80 some bucks.
Okay, we're gonna take.
It's the most. I have no idea to this day what's wrong with it. Like the second renewal, which I fucked up. I mean, that one's on me. The second $40, $42 or whatever it was, is on me. Because I got an email warning me that the renewal was coming up, and I did not go in and cancel. Although part of that is because of some really fucky cookies bullshit on their website, and finally realizing, like, I couldn't log into, if I followed the link that it gave me, it would give me a bunch of run around with whatever password issues and like not saying it's right, and then you say like, okay, request a new password. I'm like, oh, we sent you the email, didn't you get it? No, I didn't. I've requested it like 6 times now over the past 72 hours.
Which reminds me, I need to try and change my email on my frickin' Slack messenger because it's connected to an email that I no longer have. I need to do it before I get logged out.
Yeah, probably should do
Oh
that.
yeah, that's kind of like I lost my comedy Twitter account. I lost the login information for it or whatever, and I've considered going through like the whole like recover your account process with Twitter, just so I can go back in and use it to say, hey, what's up? I heard this place got bought by a total R word, and see if I can get banned.
How fast it takes, yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised my grad school deleted my fucking student email. You think they would just keep that open?
Alright, I gotta
valuable
let the cat
service
in
was-
because him scratching at the door is even more annoying somehow. Alright, be right back.
You need
They'll come ask me for donations, and I'll be like, well, you deleted my fucking email, so I ain't giving
Right.
you no money.
Yep. Recover my email and all my lost stuff, and I'll fucking donate.
I had no idea too what was going to that email account, because I don't keep track of that shit. They all get
Right.
pulled together into the one base email. I got shit
Right.
forwarded from 4 different emails. Like, who knows what the
Okay, how
fuck I
about
signed up for?
Joe, I feel like you need a kitty jail, like an actual.
I would feel too bad if I put him in kitty jail.
I mean, you gotta do something to
A
fucking...
kitty detention center.
Yeah.
I feel like he wouldn't register why. Like, he wouldn't be able to connect his behavior to the reason he was in there.
Father, why?
Yeah, just like,
Why
why
have you
does my
betrayed
dad
me?
hate me?
Kidding me.
Too many mandibuzzes and ditto, motherfuck.
Did you laugh?
Dilaf. Yeah, okay, here we go. There's we want to give him an expert
That's bullshit.
out.
So I do want to raise a complaint.
Yes.
Throat chop apparently stops bug buzz.
Yeah.
Bugs do not make vocalizations with their mouths.
They do in Pokemon.
I think this is a good just example of nobody thinks about science as much as you do. Not even Jesse, and he's a scientist.
Well, yeah, because he has to do it at work. I don't have to do jack shit at work.
Yeah. It gets to be your pleasure,
Yeah.
as you use it only to complain.
Yeah, there's a lot of things in this world.
That's true.
Especially now.
Yeah.
That is also true.
You dirty, rotten motherfucker. And then it's got counter.
No, Cat, just because I look at you doesn't mean it's, oh my god, it's food time. He did just a cartoonish reaction to me looking at him. Stop, buddy.
That's bad. Is throat chop normal or fighting?
Dark.
Dark.
Yes,
huh?
dark.
That's even better,
Even better.
right?
I believe it's 80 base, 100 accuracy, and the no sound moves thing is the only extra effect it has, I think.
Failure.
Alright, I gotta go back to the Pokemon Center and restore my PP.
Dazzling Gleam, well, he's a physical attacker, so that doesn't do much. But we're also not going to have Heal Puffs on him, because not going to be double battles.
Earthquake!
Okay, that was lethal anyway. Cool. Dang.
I like that Mamoswine gets Earthquake when he levels up here, and then my fucking Glalie learns Headbutt like a piece of shit.
Well, it's kind of entirely ahead.
Yeah, it makes sense for it to have it in its moveset, but does it make sense for it to learn it at level 50 fucking 4?
Yes. I'm going to say yes.
Well, maybe this is a good spot to... Oh no, Garrett's mid-gym fight, just kidding.
Right? Fuck off.
I forgot.
I'm just that trivial to this equation.
I'm just trying to figure out if...
I mean, that's Gym 7. You're catching back up a little bit.
That's one way to put her.
It'll crash back down when you gotta get to the grinding segments that we had to go through, though.
I mean, I just spent the first hour and a half grinding. Like, I will be grinding constantly anyway, so...
Yeah, so did both of us, pretty much. Not so much Joe, but me. I've been killing the same fucking Pokemon for 2 hours, basically. don't know why these videos don't do better.
Yeah. I mean, earlier ones were not so grindy. I feel like we were a lot more like in race mode for a lot more often of it.
Yeah, it really depends on like the games a little bit.
Piers cleared clean.
Nice.
All right. Well, then let's end the episode here.
Okay.
One defeated rock star. All right, I'll be right back.
I wonder if I should bring Endeavor or bring the monkey with, or Endeavor on the monkey, just because it would be a good gambit at the end.
It'd be neat if you could spectate other trainer battles in the game.
That would be cool.
Because Marnie specifically kicks you out after you beat Piers so she can take him on. Be cool if you could just watch their fight.
Yeah, that's something these games are missing. The sense of a lot of other trainers actually going on the gym journey instead of just being fed the notion of them being on it by dialogue.
Yep, the oldest point of fact in writing in the book: show, don't tell. And Pokemon, almost every single one of the games is insanely guilty of not following that rule of thumb.
They could actually integrate that into like gym challenges or something in an interesting way, of like seeing your rival having the fight in the background while you're going through like different parts of the gym challenge and getting like a preview of the upcoming team or something. There's some fun stuff you could do with that.
Absolutely.
He's got good speed too. Yeah, he's actually he's faster than Gengar. Holy shit!
All right, are we ready to begin?
I'm not back to a menu yet. Hold on.
Yeah, I guess I can let you dialogue spam.
Got 2 menus. I gotta go back to. Okay, back to 1.
Menu.
Okay. Three, two, one, go!
All right,
Go find some Sigilifts.
time to go hop some Crocs.
I don't know about that euphemism. I'm concerned. Oh boy, you're actually
Oh
almost
my
at that
God.
cap already. Shit, buddy.
I used muddy water like probably over 100 times without missing.
It's only like 85 or something, isn't it?
It's 85. I don't know how that happened. Only explanation is that RNG is not really R.
Arr.
R. Oh, and the time to hop some Crocs was from Decker.
Oh. I watched most of that when it was airing. It was neat enough, but it wasn't like something that really stuck with me.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciated the concept more than anything. So basically the same as Tom Goes. I like Tom Goes Mayor quite a bit before I even knew who Tim and Eric were.
Yeah.
It was just neat seeing like the ridiculous amount of celebrity cameos they had in their very bizarre art style for that show.
Fucking ditto.
They always get like, you wouldn't expect them to have the kind of cameos they get, but that's just those like, people who hang out with comedian circles.
Right.
Ah! I ran into a mantine!
Do I run from this ditto? Do I kill this ditto? I think it dies.
Wow. More Golurks. Oops, all Golurks. Well, that would be better than the oops, all Mandibuzzes I've been running into.
When do you return back to the wild area? Is that between Gym 7 and 8?
Yeah, before 7 actually. When you get Surf, you can go back to the wild area for encounters. Whenever the bite goes over the water.
Before? I thought it was after you beat Dark Gym.
Nope. It was set to be before. Like, I don't think Joe went until after the Dark Gym either.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I forgot, or like, it wasn't immediately apparent to me that you could go back already.
Right, because it's just a straight path to the Dark Gym and then right to the...
Yeah.
Not intuitive at all.
Yeah, because it's on the spreadsheet between the last route of the game and the route before the Dark Gym, because there's nothing else in that segment of the game. This probably didn't Sky Attack, right?
Alright, Frog is level 65. Ah, damn it, Mandibuzz again. I'm at least going to make a run at Leon tonight, whether or not I wipe. I don't know. Have you beat Raihan yet, Jesse?
Nope, I'm getting close to doing it.
Oh.
I think I could go in now, like I could candy up to Cap, but I think I'd rather save my candies for afterwards. Because this is a pretty good, like, grinding angle. So I think I should just play as if you're gonna somehow get walled forever and save the candies when it'd be optimal to use them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm down to 2 levels to go on Mammoth Swine. Everybody else is at Cap or past it. In case of the, and for the Pokemon that were actually in the fight previously, they're past the Cap. But...
Oh, just missed another one. Oh, jeez. His Earthquake actually did quite a bit to my Seismitoad.
Where are all them Sigilus hiding?
Motherfucker. Kate.
Well, a Sigilif just ambushed me, so they're hiding right here, apparently.
Damn.
Hero is prepping for a rival battle.
A rival battle you don't want no part of.
Pretty much, yeah.
Fucking mandibuds, go away.
They're really obnoxious.
You too, cat, go away.
Hey Connor, how's it going? I'm doing alright. Losing, but you know, that's been going on for a
You're
while
not
now. So.
losing, you're in second.
Second is losing. If you're not first, you're losing.
I should probably buy more Poké-Dolls.
Yeah, I think I've used about 150 in this entire run, I bet.
Jesus.
I bought 30
I've used,
today.
like, I probably haven't even used more than like 4.
No, why are the Mandibuzzes faster than the Sigilifts? Really? Well, that one's in the fucking wall. Come here, you little shit. That's illegal. You have to die now.
Come here, you little bastard. Good. I thought I ran into that fucking Mandibuzz again. Yeah, Oops All Mandibuzzes would be a good episode title. With the cereal box art and everything.
What this fucker's fighting?
That might be a workable title for episode 1, because I don't know what I'm going to do with episode 1. Nothing happened. Episode 1 of this session, I mean.
Right. We've definitely used the Oops All Blank as an episode title. Not in this run, but as a title in one of these, in one of the Draftlocke runs episodes at one point, I remember. Because you did a custom background or a thumbnail for it.
I think it's worth reusing, even if it's been used once.
It's fine to bring it back. There's cats in one of those videos. I used the cave lions, like the second to last, maybe third to last. They're in there.
Alright, now we gotta switch to Monkey, because he's going to go over if I don't.
They have their own little pen near the entrance, kind of. Not quite at the entrance, but off to the side of it. Yeah, they're alright. I'm not a mammal fan, but
Yeah,
I had them, so I put them in. Gotta use some of the mammals occasionally.
No, you don't. You really don't.
I don't think there's combat in PK yet. I think the animal behaviors are pretty simple. They just walk around, right?
An Ice Stone.
That's
Fucking...
one of the upcoming updates is going to be like social animations and stuff, but I don't know if combat is on the what do you call it? What do you call it when a game is like, this is the things we're going to do? Well, yeah, I don't know if combat's on the roadmap.
Oh, this guy might be physically defensive, too. No, that worked fine.
Like, is that? Oh, that's a secret passage.
Fuck! I think no matter what, I gotta decide on moves and shit just to set up good general coverage too, but on Leon, I'm gonna lead with the bell. I'm gonna try to get my screen set up. Hopefully he doesn't have something that can just murder it.
Oh. Did you guys get the safety goggles?
I don't know.
I think so. Like something about protects you against weather effects.
Yeah, you literally get it right. I mean, in a little side pathway. If right before Raihan.
You know what? I'm almost completely confident I didn't get those.
Mm-hmm.
I think I did.
Because that area doesn't look familiar to me, that little path.
Yeah.
I
There's
don't
a
think
lot
I'd have used them
I think I
anyway,
got
but...
those.
I mean, they negate weather effects. They're
They negate
pretty...
the damage only, right? They don't negate, like, the damage bonuses to, like, fire and water moves from sun and rain.
Oh, I guess not.
I'm pretty
but-
sure it's just the damage ticks, yeah. It'd be funnier if they did nothing.
I mean, there's an argument to be made that in a way they don't protect against.
Yeah, in a lot of
the
cases, they
bonus.
do nothing, so...
Yeah, in non-damaging ones, they do nothing.
Yeah, Mammoth Swine is a pretty neat little pig mammoth thing. I like them.
And so there you go, Joe. You got your wish. In rain and harsh sunlight, they do nothing.
The goggles do nothing.
Yep.
I got the
I'm
mammoth
not
because I
that
needed a
Damn Mandibuzz.
something. Almost all my Pokemon have died. Fuck, did he just do Sky Attack? I didn't see. Oh, yeah, he did do Sky Attack, sick. He's not that small. I mean, he should be bigger as a mammoth for sure, but for a Pokemon, he's okay on size.
Yeah, Pokemon's always been oddly very restrained in its sizings.
Yeah.
It's kind of bizarre when you really think about it.
I don't think it's so much that they've been restrained as like they just don't pay that much attention to it because some stuff is like way bigger than it should be too.
Yeah, they get weird shit like
Yeah.
Charizard being 5 feet tall or something.
Right.
Or Nidoking being really short.
Nidoking I get a little bit because it is supposed to be like, you know, a burrowing mammal guy at the end of Truly. And by in essence, you know, burrowing things aren't going to want to be very big because it's more dirt to move and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you see him and then you imagine this big fucking kaiju.
You definitely, I can see that part, but I mean, it starts off as like a little bunny.
Mm-hmm.
And it gets to be like a slightly bigger, gnarlier bunny. Like that one I get. If Charmander and Charmeleon into Charizard didn't go full dragon, didn't get the wings, then the size would make more sense to me.
Right.
But yeah, but once they invoke the idea of the dragon thing, it's like you assume it's gonna be fucking huge.
Yeah. And Dragonite's not that big either, right? He's just like 6 feet, 8 feet, something like that.
Yeah, and the anime really fucked that up by having the totally not Dynamax Dragonite in an early episode where it's like taller than a fucking lighthouse.
Oh, I don't
That's the
remember
first-
that.
Yeah, and they showed it in an early episode. I want to say it's the episode where he catches his Krabby, and yeah, it's fucking enormous. That thing's a kaiju, and they're just like, nah, it's.
Don't they make Blastoise pretty big too? And I don't think he's
Blastoise-
like much bigger than Charizard being 5 feet or whatever.
Right, all the original stars are not that size.
Ooh,
Yeah, I don't know what the biggest
Destiny
Pokemon
Bond. I
is.
could pull some shit with that.
It might be Wailord being the biggest. The blue
Which it
whale
should be.
Pokemon. Yeah, which would
Yeah.
make a lot of sense, but
I don't think it's even the heaviest. I think it's just the biggest,
yeah, I think that might be true.
which is another fuck up on their part.
Gengar's entire purpose might be Destiny Bond.
Yeah, it's the last fight. I mean,
If I
especially-
get to his fucking final Mon.
even if you don't, like, if you get pretty far with Gengar and he's going down and you can just Destiny Bond to take out one
Yep.
more fucking thing, it's pretty good.
Because he's probably going to be faster than whatever he's
Yeah,
up
then like
against.
everything. Alright. Closing up on the final level and then going in for the last, whatever these fucking fights are called. I forget what this is.
The not gym challenge.
It's the tournament fights, whatever. Semifinals, I guess?
Just don't die again. Because then if I wipe against Leon, then it's going to take me a really long time to get back to fighting him.
If I wipe again, at least then I don't have to rebuild my team, because I just go right back into that fight. Is Regigigas actually that big? I didn't even think he was that big. He's 12 feet tall. Holy shit. Okay.
Okay.
But I think the other Reggies are like half that size.
I think he
Yeah,
likes to be
I-
called Reginald Gigas, guys.
Yes.
He was named after a border collie mutt, I want to say, or like a healer mutt from Alma Center.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what kinds
of.
of dog elements went into Reggie. So I
Right.
just knew of him as a...
Just-
He's just a dog.
Yo. I'm just like
I
what I
think he
can
had
picture.
healer in him. Or shepherd or something.
Right. He was a good mix of farm dog breeds. That's for sure.
Yep.
He was in his element, even if there weren't a lot of critters for him to chase around. He was still like living on what was a farm. So in his element, thriving.
Doing his dogs too. Can you wait 20 minutes, cat?
Regigigas weighs 925 pounds, apparently. He's a big boy. I guess that's why he's got slow start. Because he's a lumbering, oversized, heavy golem thing.
I'm pretty sure that, like... I'm trying to think of stuff that's heavier than him. Like, Bastiodon is probably heavier than him. The
Yeah,
Bell might
there
be heavier
stuff
than him.
heavier than him. Look at Pokemon by weight.
Alright, one more battle of the monkey should be good.
Okay, the heaviest Pokemon is Celesteela. That makes sense. 2,200 pounds. Cosmoem is 2,200 pounds.
Right, yeah.
Is that because it's supposed to be like a fucking black hole?
Yeah.
And
Or
then
a Quasar or something. Whatever
Primal
like,
Groudon, then Eternatus, then regular Groudon, Mega Metagross, Mudsdale.
Oh yeah, Mudsdale is super heavy.
Which I guess makes sense because it's those, what the fuck do you call those horses?
Oh,
Those
a
draft
Clydesdale,
horses. Yeah, that's it.
made out of mud. But he's not 12 feet tall either.
Yeah.
And
Guzzlord,
horses are
Dialga,
regular.
Stack
Not made out of
Attack,
mud, but
They're pretty damn big though.
Calyrex
Clydesdale's fucking
Blaster.
huge, yeah.
Yeah, and Mudsdale's pretty big too for a Pokemon.
The Titan is 1,500 pounds. So
I
Titan
mean,
weighs more than
that's a
Wailord.
land whale.
Yeah.
Well, that's just a fuck up purely on their side.
Mega Steelix
land whale
is
should be lighter.
1,600. Snorlax is 1,000 pounds. Yeah, Onyxes
Yeah,
are
how
really
much-
big, but like they doesn't seem to track their weight. Alolan Exeggutor is 900 pounds.
Yeah, no, look at Steelix and Onyx are way underweight. They fixed it with Mega Steelix.
Steelix is 881 pounds, which is more than Wailord at least. Wailord's 877. Also, I'm ready for the fight, but I'm Googling Pokemon weights. Onyx, though, yeah, 463 pounds. Weighs the same weight as Dragonite? How the fuck
And
does that
one can-
work?
Yeah, it's completely bullshit. That's another trope in and of itself, though. Writers have no sense of scale.
Yeah. Rayquaza weighs less than Onyx. But he's like an air-themed dragon, so fine.
That one I'll let slide. It's a mythical flying atmosphere dragon. Yeah, I'll let it go. I don't know why it just reminded me, but I did think of Jesse. Have you ever heard of a writing subreddit called HFY for Humanity? Fuck yeah.
Vaguely.
I got turned on to a story from that because No Sleep's been kind of like lackluster. Well, No Sleep has been lackluster since the Reddit API bullshit went down and we lost all that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a real bummer. Like, I think a lot of writers left it because just the writings on the wall of Reddit is, I wouldn't say swan song, but it's on the downturn. But a lot of people argue it's been that way for a long time, but still. A slow death is still a death. But no, I need to hook you up with a story called Chrysalis. From Humanity, fuck yeah. I think you will. There is high possibility of you really liking it.
Okay.
Like, I think you could potentially be hooked in the first couple sentences.
Intriguing.
That's high praise.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's largely because it's right up his alley. I didn't feel like doing the full impression for that one, but you know where I'm driving at.
Yes.
The cat has 15 whole minutes.
Connor agrees with you about your subreddit choice.
Yeah, I've only wait, No Sleep or Humanity Fuck yeah, because
Humanity
I've been
fuck
reading
yeah.
No Sleep. I've been reading No Sleep for years. Phalo is just trying to get me into Humanity Fuck yeah because it's similar of like, you know, whatchamacallits, you know, amateur authors for the most part that come up with some good short stories.
Alright. Water Spout, Shadow Ball, Rain Dance, Recover looks good. First Impression, Liquidation, Protect, Pin Missile. Power, Protect, Ironhead, Curse, Protect, Moonblast, Charm, and Giga Drain. Sure. Freeze Dry, Ice Shard, Hail, Protect. Oh, I need to restore my PP. It's a good thing I fucking checked. That was not intentional.
I almost dinged my monkey.
Also should move relearn Mamoswine and see if we picked up anything on Evo.
Alright, what can I have him feed on? Behemoths. They give decent. I can. Yeah, let's give him a.
Alright, going to Noraihan. Final heal
Good luck.
underway.
Oh,
2
eat
grass,
this-
2 water, 2 ice. I got a team that's pretty much set to counter what he's got.
What the hell? The little fuck faces. The Behemoths teleported away, and then I ran into a Beware.
Yeah, they seem to have like a cooldown on their teleport, so you like run to them, they teleport, and then you find out where they went and run into them again to fight them.
Oh, there.
Am I going here?
We're gonna night slash. Okay, it's gonna hurt.
Rhyhound's been standing over here for like 3 weeks, just like waiting for me to come back.
Mm-hmm. Well, DoorDash exists.
Yeah, I'm aware of like kind of the concept of the Reddit. These pro-humanity stories. I did put my water guy in the lead, right? Yeah, there's Uther.
I just needed something that, as much as I do love No Sleep, there is, for me, a lack of, like... I need some goddamn romance once in a while. Fucking A, like, I need... Man cannot live on bread alone.
Bread's pretty good, though.
Yeah.
It's carbs, though. You don't want that.
Ooh,
Why did it
okay.
good for you? It's good, though.
This'll die, so the solar beam doesn't matter. I can one-shot this with water spout at full HP easily. I did the solar beam fucking thing. Remove the weather when he clicked solar beam, and then he got locked in for a turn.
Nice.
Alright, Torkel's dead in one shot.
Right, it's not strictly just a romance thing, but it's very... Because it's meant to be, you know, generally a horror thing, but the bummer for me is, like... Because it's supposed to be written as if the stories are true and to real world, they tend to lean very... A lot of, like, just creepy slasher killer things, stalker stuff, or at best a lot of supernatural. It felt like early on when I read it there was a lot more cryptid stuff going on, and it feels like that's drying up the more time goes on. And it really bums me out.
Are you talking about No Sleep or
No Sleep, yeah.
Yeah.
Why I'm like kind of getting bored of Sleep, like there were some really great series that dealt with cryptids and things like that that also mingled in supernatural stuff. I even bought a book of one of the authors to support him in like the
cool.
truest form. I think I lent it to Josh. I need to get that back from him because I don't. He said he started reading it, but it wasn't really me. Like he was really fascinated with the idea that this is a published book. I mean, self-published, I'm sure, most likely, but it, you know, just by a Redditor, an amateur author trying to get their name out there, so to speak.
Oh, I called it. It had thunder. Haha, bitch. Now, do you have a water move? Because that would be really bad. If this is a water move, I kind of fucked myself over. Yeah, it does. Muddy water. So I think I just go to this. I'm supposed to ask if you've seen the Blair Witch Project. That was a pretty iconic move for our movie for our generation. So we've probably all seen that.
Yeah, I seen that when I was in middle school, and admittedly, it was. I mean, it got jump scares where it needed jump scares, but for the most part, like I found it creepy but not scary, I guess you would say.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff around the Blair Witch Project was like just the narrative that maybe it was real when it was new.
Like, and that, admittedly, and some of those, I appreciate what it did for the found footage genre, which is basically created it, essentially. Especially in more of a mass media, because I fucking love Cloverfield. And that's
Cloverfield
also...
I've never seen.
Oh, I seen that.
No, I enjoyed the cultural phenomenon that was the Blair Witch, because I mean it was much more than just the movie itself.
Oh yeah, it was. very popular in massive pop culture influence for so long.
This fucking
I'm So Scared
Goodra,
scheme was parodied for decades.
this Goodra on Rhyhound's team is carrying both Surf and Muddy Water, alongside Rain Dance and Thunder. What a fucking set. I wall it with Vileplume completely, which is nice. And he
Yeah, I feel like
wasted
the
his
Goodra-
heal.
It like did something that scared the shit out of me. Or maybe it took me like a mon to get past.
Yeah, I've got it walled really nicely with Vileplume Black Sludge. I've dropped its special attack twice with Moonblast. So it's just sitting here trying to surf me and like not really doing anything. Do you guys watch
Just
any
on
analog
under.
horror? That is Connor's next
like-
question.
Not like the shit that gets put on YouTube. I watched a couple of the Jurassic Park themed ones, and I
Same.
was really disappointed with the quality. I'm like, I get it, just random fans making this stuff, but they're not. They're just mostly. I appreciate that somebody's vision, and they wanted to do this and put this out there, but it's usually like there's some basic sound effects, the maquetting or whatever you call when you're rigging the skeletons in Blender to make the things move around. The movements are. It's like anime music video. It's like AMVs. Like the quality levels are nuts. But the scaling of quality. Like you can find some quality
Yeah.
stuff out there, but for the one diamond in the rough you find, there are 37. This is. This was all set up for like one little scene that was going to be in it, but there's 5 minutes of padding to get to this one scene that they really believed in and get to the end of. And I'm not sitting through this much content. It's not worth the effort. Like good for you, but I admittedly I'm more angry at them because of what the algorithm did after I watched a couple of them, and now then they were just my entire feed for a while, and I got frustrated with that.
Yeah, that's understandable. I don't know. A lot of horror doesn't like spook me or anything, so I need like interesting concepts in horror. And like analog horror is completely visual based conceptually, and this doesn't do anything for me. Okay, sets up Sunny Day.
No, cosmic horror stuff is really the stuff that I enjoy for
Yeah.
horror. Like we talked about this a couple of weeks ago. Just the entire idea of the fear of the unknown or inconceivable is that's like the only stuff that scares me.
Have you
It's like,
seen
you
Hellbound,
can't
Joe?
conceive it. Hellbound? No.
Yeah, Netflix show, Korean.
Huh. I have watched a few Korean shows that I've enjoyed on Netflix.
It's really well reviewed. I just finished the first season. The second one came out. A girlfriend suggested it. It's cosmic horror-ish. It's about like creatures that start to appear and drag people to hell. But
I wrote
it's
it down.
it's set up in such a way that it's like, is this really what's happening? So I still don't know where it's going, but it's very interesting.
That's good. That's like the kind of stuff we were talking about that
Yeah.
made Lost so good when it started.
It also like 6 episodes in the first season, and boy did it have some twists and turns. I was not able to predict anywhere where that show was going.
I just now
I-
realized that I could have been fighting these Golurks and with Drapion the whole time, because Ghost is also weak to dark.
Okay, Shell Trap is only physical moves, so I can just click Water Spout.
Yes, I like lucked out there because I think I was using physical moves against it, and it just happened to not click Shell Trap.
I have watched From. From's not bad, but I think it's like really overrated. I see a lot of people who are like, this is the best new show of like years, and I'm like, I don't get it. It's got the guy from Lost to go back to Lost. Also another vaguely like kind of Lovecraftian show. It's
Early on.
no, I mean
They get
From is
Oh, okay.
From is random people get trapped in like maybe a pocket dimension. It's hard to say what the place is, but
The TV shows.
I think the little kid actor is really, really fucking bad, though. Maybe it's just me, but I hate that kid. But yeah, the
if it's a kid actor, I'm sure there's plenty of people on the internet
what was
say
his name
horrible
in
things
Lost?
about it.
Michael?
Oh, Michael, yeah, the lead guy in From.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
him? Yeah, yeah.
All right, Flygon's out. Do I just go straight to Merlin and see what happens?
Okay, I gotta feed this cat.
Probably.
So it's almost time, and he won't shut the fuck up. So.
Yeah, I haven't seen the third season, I don't think. But yeah, I intend to watch it. Like, I continue watching it. I mean, let's see. What other good shows have I seen recently? Well, Dragon Ball Daima, but that's not a horror show. Okay, I think I'm just gonna fucking ice shard this Flygon and just see if it dies, maybe. And if Glalie dies here, oh well. Yeah, I don't have any issues with the rest of the cast on From. It's just the little boy. Like, he just... I don't know, man. It comes off like an actor.
What are you talking about? Isn't that the whole point?
No. Yeah, the kid, like... It's hard to... Yeah, you got it right there in chat. Like, the kid comes off like he's much older than he is because he's just reading lines that he's been given in a script. Being all stoic and mysterious. It's just terrible.
Oh, I know we can catch more wild encounters, but how do we... I don't remember how we actually access them.
Oh, like the new areas?
Yeah.
Across the water. There's the island in the first set of wild areas that you couldn't get to. You can now get to that. And then near the north of the wild area, on the west side, you can surf across the water to the other new area.
Okay.
Alright, I'm just going to click protect here and probably die, but that's okay.
Wait, is it really just those tiny little areas?
Yes.
That's it?
Yes. There's not much new in the wild area. But I wanted us to at least have a chance to get things like Dreepy and whatnot that you can't get otherwise, so... Yeah, the kid doesn't act like he's in any actual peril, for sure. Okay, Glalie fucking tanked it with Protect. He's still alive. Defense rises. 6 sandstorm damage. I'm still alive. Do we think we outspeed Duraludon and we can freeze dry it? Let's do it. Nope, he's faster than me. Oh well. Yeah, that Pokemon is in fact a building. It's a building and a dragon. It's also scary and buffed right now. Okay, Sandstorm's done. We have one turn of Dynamax left. Had Max Knuckle.
What are the odds? I got the Leafeon 2 in my area.
A ground move.
Alright.
What beats
Did
a
you clear right hand?
Duraludon? I'm on the Duraludon now. I just had the first death. But it was a tactical death, because by letting Glalie die here, I can get a new Pokemon.
Oh, yeah, it's Whaley.
And I'm not risking anything more valuable. Weak to fighting and ground. Use the ground move, it's used a fighting move. And it's boosted its attack, so I don't think I can actually try to kill this with Mamoswine. It's too risky. At least as it stands. Might be Vileplume. I can charm this, maybe? Yeah, we'll go Vileplume. Alright, Galahad, be a hero. One more turn to protect. Alright, +2 defense, +1 attack. If I get the charm off, then this thing is just defensively bulky, and that's it. And I can just win eventually.
I think I ended up dropping its attack a bunch too.
Yeah, those are like the 3 interesting characters on the show for sure. Alright, well, Vileplume died to a crit Dragonclaw, so... that sucks.
That's not good at all.
I did not get charm off. This has a fighting move. This has a fighting move, this has a ground move. Shit.
I really hope you don't wipe to Draftlocke.
I don't think I can wipe to this.
Did you wipe to it before? Like, is that what you lost almost?
I don't even remember if I made it to the Duraludon. I think I might have managed to win to the Duraludon. But, like, I wasn't in a position to fight it because I only had, like, 3 Pokemon or whatever. I mean, this is the end of, like, the semifinals or whatever, so it's fair for him to be weaken out a bit. I don't know what to do. Maybe Uther. We've seen Steel. I forgot what this Pokemon is called. Jellicent.
Oh no!
Because I could, I could
God.
get the body proc. I'd be immune to the fighting move. I'm not weak to ground or dragon. Yeah, this is Uther.
Holy shit. I almost lost Drapion to a random encounter Golurk because it had Earthquake and it didn't die right away. We're not fighting those anymore.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna Shadow Ball this, I think. Okay, Dragon Claw, how bad is it? That's a lot of damage! And I did not get the proc.
Again, damn.
Back to Behem. We could also fight those Sigilifs.
Okay, I have an out. Oh no, I don't have Protect on this. Oh no! I'm gonna... So I took, like 100 damage from this Duraludon. Leftovers healed me back up to 102. Do I swing?
Right. No. The damage variance will kill you.
Probably.
You're gonna do it for content, aren't you?
I don't think I am.
Alright.
I think I'm
That's
gonna
the
switch
smart
to Ferrothorn with Rocky Helmet and Iron Barbs and see if I can just chip this bitch to death. This might be a
Just
throw.
Showing some sudden trepidation.
If I take too much damage here, I'm actually kind of fucked. Okay. Oh, that was the crit too. That's not even that bad.
That's barely a boo-boo.
Okay, I have them. The worst case scenario would be that Ferrothorn dies, but the chip damage will kill him. He healed already once. Do we think he has 2 heals?
Yes.
I could curse. If he heals, then I'd be more defensive.
Historically, I feel like older gens, it was like they got 1 heal per fight, but I feel like that started changing in more recent gens.
If he heals, like, I actually am kind of fucked. Oh, I didn't even notice that, like, one of the camera angles is like a drone shot, where you can even see the outline of the drone camera.
Oh, that's... Surprising nice touch up from him.
That is cool.
Oh yeah, you can actually see it flying above like a Rotom drone. That's actually really cool. Fuck, what do I do? I should have just attacked, I think.
I don't agree on that. I'm with Joe on the...
If he heals, I'm so fucked.
Oh yeah.
I think I just... Do I just click Iron Head?
Yeah, I gotta get the bell out of there.
I mean, I'm already pretty fucked. I have 2 deaths. Not good. I could switch to Golisopod. Then I don't get the chip damage, but if he's clicking a fighting move here and not healing, then it's resisted and I can like try for first impression. I think I do that. Because I don't want Ferrothorn to die. I'm going to switch to Golisopod. He has a priority move if this is a fighting move. And if it's a heal, I still can do some other stuff. Okay. He did the fighting move. We tank it. Bug type coming in clutch for the first time in any Pokemon run ever. First impression?
Feels like hyperbole, but you know.
Yeah. Nice, I got a first impression kill with Golisopod.
Cool.
The first time it's done like anything other than grind on Sneasels. Okay, 2 deaths, plus the 3rd death after that you guys have to vote for. I'm gonna protect, well, let me see my team again. I gotta get out of the dialogue first, and then I'll decide who I'm protecting from the vote kill.
I was gonna say, I mean, you have to bury 2 of them at least in the box, and then come back with what, you'll have 4 mons left?
3.
3, Jesus.
And then I'll have to go back to the wild area and do 3 more catches to have a full team again.
Where are you at, Joe?
With levels or just how close am I to running in?
Yeah.
Pretty close. Gengar is the only one that I need to really get up to level.
Sir, there's a giant monkey behind you.
Behind me?
No. Hops.
Yeah,
Hops monkey.
you don't run a
looking at him.
camera anymore, man.
Alright, Vileplume died. Taking your item back. Merlin died. Whoops. So, yeah, I think I have to... I think I have to protect Jellicent, actually.
And then, what, we vote for the other one that's gonna die?
Yeah, kill... So the vote kill is Golisopod, Ferrothorn, or Mamoswine.
I would vote to kill Ferrothorn.
Garrett, who are you going to vote to kill?
I mean, in terms of actually crippling you, yeah, it's gotta be Ferrothorn. He's your style of play completely.
Alright, Ferrothorn is dead too then.
Yep, killing a wall. And part of that was because I've always wanted to play Ferrothorn, but every time he's come up, you've taken him before I could.
Vengeance.
Yep. But I'm also the only one who's ever taken Toxapex, so... And he's kind of another, that same kind of
Alright,
mod.
deaths, what, 27, 28, and 29?
Nice.
I have almost a full death box.
I think that's the win condition.
Having all the Pokemon be dead, yeah.
Yep. Every possible one you could catch. In the whole Galar decks, if you can. Like, if you do that before another person finishes, then that's your win condition.
Yeah, this run, I don't think I've ever had a run this bloody, even when I've lost. Do I have to run back out into the arena like I'm going to do the fight? Is that what the game is expecting me to do? I wasn't paying attention.
Yes. I think so. Or you have to run in and, like, yeah, actually, like, run up to Leon. Then it'll do the thing.
Sunyi, do the thing.
Here I go, fucking up this guy in a cape. With my 3 Pokemon.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So... You, and you are coming. Gungar, you're coming, and then it's between the pony and Send a Scorch. I'm not sure which one is more useful, really.
Look, it's a TV.
I feel like the pony is more
Surprise, fuckers! I was the villain all along!
useful. Oh, wow. We didn't see that coming. Gee, color me shocked. Where can I buy EV items?
Oh, like vitamins? They're at
Yeah.
the last town, but the front Pokemon Mart, not the back Pokemart.
Because if Gungar doesn't get any EVs for not being in the lead, then I want to buy him some.
Quick, we gotta go stop capitalism.
Is that what's going on here?
I think so. I think it's an allegory for billionaires fucking everything up.
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
I love Pokemon multiple choice options where there's never, ever any choice actually.
Yep.
It's just
Not even
hammer
once.
through, click, 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 click. I don't care.
I mean, Pokemon's by far not the only RPG very guilty. That's for all my gripes of Pokemon. That's one I don't really lit to.
The thing that bothers me is they didn't used to do it. They used to just, oh, you gotta go do this, and give you no fucking choice and nothing. No illusion of choice. That was just more honest, you know?
Kinda, but they did it sometimes. I'm pretty sure the Team Rocket Bridge, where it's like, hey, do you want to join Team Rocket on the Nugget Bridge?
You're not allowed to say yes or no, though. It's just like implies that you're saying no, at least in the older games.
Oh, okay.
Like, I think he says no. No? Well, are you sure?
Right, which is basically what becomes the entire basis of Mokepon.
Yeah. I need to catch back up on that again. I did catch up on it at one point during this season. So I'm only like a
I
month
caught up on
behind.
it back when Garrett first told me about it. And then I got to, like, I read the next one when it came, or the next issue came out, and then I completely forgot about it.
Yeah, that's fine. As Jesse was saying, it's a slow, like every Monday release, so it's like it's a kind of a better binge one. Like let it compile for a while and come back to it. You don't have to be like me and fucking going because you're used to going down your list of bookmarked webcomics and you click that one and a couple like a Sunday release one and things like that on like a Thursday when you read it on the day it released. Like you just get in the habit of clicking them, even though you know there's
Well,
nothing gonna be there.
somebody has made the Pokemon game where you play as Team Rocket.
There have been a few.
Yeah, I was
while
gonna say.
back,
Yeah, I remember a couple different ones over the years. I don't think I ever played it. It was always cool to hear about it.
Yeah, I've never played them. I was thinking about trying to look into doing a Heart Gold Soul Silver run by switching the sprite to the version with the Team Rocket uniform for the entire run. Because I think I know how to do it. But then I would only use Team Rocket Pokemon. I would like edit the video run in such a way that like it looks like I'm doing nefarious shit.
Oh
that
yeah,
would
you
be
could.
funny. I would enjoy that.
Right.
The part with the cop at the beginning of the game where you like name your rival. Just flip the script on that. I'm just like throwing this guy under the bus who's actually innocent. Be like, he stole the Pokemon, not me. Man, the Haxorus is in here. I was gonna catch this fucking Haxorus.
I don't even know what to train up.
Now I regret not saving Ferrothorn. I knew you guys were gonna kill him too. Would you have killed Jellicent if I saved the Ferrothorn?
I don't know about Joe. I probably would have gone for Mammoth.
Okay.
What would you? Did you protect Jellicent?
Yeah, I protected Jellicent.
Yeah, I probably also would have went to the Mammoth Swine.
Okay. I mean, yeah, Mamoswine was the other, like, the third Pokemon I would like to keep alive. I was hoping you guys would kill Golisopod.
No,
I like
Golisopod.
Golisopod.
He's
Yeah.
cool, but he's got like one trick.
Mm-hmm.
I
He's
use
got
him during my
two
start.
tricks. First impression's a trick, and using just as a pivot swap is a trick.
That is huge for you guys in set mode to
Yeah.
have
Mhm.
the bug out button.
Well, shit.
Bug out. Good job. Why the fuck didn't they call it bug out instead of emergency exit?
That would be so much better.
Yeah,
Emergency
I know.
exit is also unique, so it's like it can have a very, narrowly defined name. It doesn't need to be generic because it's only on Golisopod. Oh, well, this guy's here.
Hi, guy.
Hello, Tyranitar.
Oh, man.
I mean, I gotta try.
My cap's only 55, so I don't think I can even catch him if I wanted to yet.
Yeah. He's in my
Or no,
cap.
not even my cap. Or not even my cap, but my you can catch Pokemon up to 55.
Oh, right.
My cap's only at 48, so I definitely couldn't have.
All right, thanks for stopping by, Connor. I'll catch you later. All right, come on, quick ball Tyranitar. Let's go. Make it easy on me, please. Please.
All right, we're gonna
Please.
throw a Goongur into great danger.
Tyranitar!
Really?
Yeah, quick ball Tyranitar.
Good job.
Wow.
All right, now I just gotta assemble more of a Sandstorm team. I already got Mamoswine for it.
Yep. It costs you your... Yeah, it costs you your Ferrothorn, though.
Yeah, now I really should have
Yeah,
protected the Ferrothorn.
Now you have a Jellicent that is counterintuitive.
Well, they only kill it if I wipe. But so as long as I don't lose a fight completely, they can't decide to kill one of my Pokemon. They got to vote kill because I completely failed that fight and had to redo it from the start.
Yep.
Okay, what do I name this guy? What do I have left? My nickname sheet's like completely fucking exhausted.
You know, that rule set still doesn't make complete sense to me. I thought it was because of autosave problems that we couldn't do anything about it.
It was just also more convenient. But yeah, like with autosave on, we had no way to like do checkpoints properly.
Right, I thought that was the only reason we implemented it on Scarlet Violet, or even I feel like we did that before that, maybe.
We did implement it during Scarlet and Violet because we needed the autosaves because of the crashes. Like we could have just not done it here, but I just included it because it worked pretty well. I thought it was kind of interesting. I found a fossilized fish.
It was meant to be because of the fact that you would go back into that fight with a full living team of the guys that you hadn't lost yet.
Right.
But you had deaths anyway.
Yeah, that's because it was... Yeah, so... When I put the rule set in there, I didn't know that it would start me in the middle of the fight. Right? I thought it would be like failing the Elite Four where you'd start at the beginning again. And I'd get the whole team back. But it didn't.
Right.
So I was in this weird, unaccounted for place in the rules where I had beaten the first 3 trainers. I only had to redo the 4th, but I had half the team dead before I made it to the trainer. So it was like, if I revive everybody, that's not fair. And if I...
It's not reviving everybody because you had to rebuild the team.
Yeah.
And then you still get penalized fair with... I don't know, man. I don't really like it, and it's not even affecting me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. At least I got a Tyranitar. Plus attack, minus speed Tyranitar. I'll take it. God, his moveset fucking sucks, though. We gotta fix that shit.
Well, yeah, but it's an easy fix in this generation.
I'm scared to throw this Goongur up against anything. Do I have any rare candies? I don't think I do.
Okay, we got to give him maybe a don't die to fighting attacks berry if I have one.
Oh yeah, that would be a good one for a Tyranitar.
Oh, yeah. Do I have a don't die to ground attacks berry to give to this? No. Take off my extra. No.
Just don't know who would be.
Alright, let's look at the team here.
Yeah, unfortunately, my nickname theme, Connor, is Arthurian Legend, and you're not an Arthurian Legend, so not that I'm aware of.
What if you consider all Arthurian legend to be a con artist?
Oh my god.
Yeah, what about that?
Okay, we can learn Fangs, we can learn Rock Slide, we can learn Dark Pulse, Crunch, Earthquake, Stone Edge. Fucking go. Yeah, just gotta pull that sword from the stone, you know? Then you're there. I don't think I want Stone Edge over Rock Slide. How do you guys usually feel about that? Are you Stone Edgers or Rock Sliders?
What's the accuracy difference?
10 or something.
So what, 85 for
Stone Edge is
slide?
80 and Rock Slide I think is 90. Let me check here.
And is Stone Edge still only have 5 PP?
Yeah, Rock Slide 75 power, 90 accuracy, 10 PP. Stone Edge is 5 PP, 100 damage, 80 accuracy. Stone Edge crits, Rock Slide flinches.
Yeah, Rock Slide.
Definitely rock slide.
I am also
Stone
a
Edge
Rock
only
Slider.
If Stone Edge only if I can drop some PP ups into it.
For me, 80 accuracy is just too low to rely on. 90, like, I can make this work. I can always put a accuracy item on him if I really want it to hit. Like, that's workable. But 80, raised to 88 if you put a wide lens on there, that fucking sucks. You can, you've been around for a while, Connor. If it's a run where I'm not doing a nickname theme, you can name something at some point, but just not this time. Yeah, I'll catch you later.
Can't nicknames after me. I'm out of here. Fuck you, Jesse.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, protect.
Speaking of fuck you and out of here, how we doing on time?
We're at an hour.
Hey.
Looks like everybody's in menus and shit too, so perfect time to end.
Yep. Okay, I'm back in the menu now.
Alright, till next time.
It's okay, I'm pretty sure I spent that entire episode in a menu.
Well, fair enough. We need a break.
I do not.
Nope.
Okay. Well, let's get right into the final episode, hopefully.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. Oh, Garrett's not in the menu now. Shit.
Okay.
I'll be. You have a delay. I wasn't.
Okay. Oh, you were in the menu? Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we doing it again or no?
No.
Okay.
If he was in the menu, then he's good. I was saying, yeah, I was delayed in seeing the earlier iteration of the menu.
Yeah, accidentally went into the Wi-Fi menu, realized it, backed out, went to the regular menu, waited for your count. You did your count, and then you said, you're not in the menu, and I'm like, staring at a menu, you motherfucker.
Wait, so you were in the Wi-Fi menu for that count, or?
No, I backed out of it and went to it and still was there in time for you to start doing the countdown.
Oh, okay. I understand.
That's how bad your delay is.
Our delay. I think it's
know.
just the Twitch delay in general. Oh, I thought that was a Skarmory for a second. I was like, what? Yes, please. Damn, I was hoping that Kling Klang would actually be here, because I would just take that to have the Steel type. Instead, there's a fucking Doublade, but he's dead.
dead to you.
He's dead to the world. I could take this
No, I'm
unevolved
just not
one,
allowed
but
to
that
have
won't
him.
work.
He's perfectly fine. I just can't keep him.
Glalie used hail as it's hailing outside.
What a dipshit.
What do you guys remember what these damn mandibuzzes have from?
What, high level ones or?
Yeah, 58.
Dude, they're stacked. They have like Nasty Plot, Dark Pulse, Air Slash, and like something else that's evil.
No, that stuff doesn't sound too scary to a rock and roller.
You're trying to do some grindage.
Yeah, I didn't know how high level they were. It's the first one that I engaged. Yeah, I guess if they're all that fucking high, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
I need to cross this thing again. It's
Yeah, I think the encounters in the grass are a little lower level, but they're still pretty high. I think the hidden grass encounters are like 50, the visible ones are like 55. And then a lot of the overworld Pokemon are 60. Does anybody pick up a Flygon?
I don't think so.
No. I considered it.
Okay, yeah, Trapinch was just not taken. Do I want one? I guess. I guess we'll try a Flygon. Probably a good Charizard counter, if I make it to Charizard. Oh, it's only 51. The Flygon's not 60. I'm not gonna find much else. I'm gonna take it.
Yep, fucked around too long. You're getting all these cool things I would have liked to have grabbed.
Also, quick ball the Flygon.
Nice.
Nice. I want to not fight fucking vanillites on big ice cream cones, please. Not fucking obstacles. I mean, Linoons. Skunk version.
Lady Flygon can be Enid. I have like 2 or 3 names left in this sheet. Enid with an E at the end. Enid? Enid? Silent E? I don't know.
So you get from going with such an lean scheme.
You broke up pretty bad there.
Your naming scheme's too narrow. You're gonna have to. Oh, hold on.
Red flag!
Apparently, just being on here for 3 hours is too much.
Or it was just a fluke breakup moment, but yeah, who knows?
Let's try to attack this Sneasel. No, he doesn't have anything to murk me. Fire Lash, eat shit. I used agility. That's a dead Snizzle. It's not amazing XP, but it's XP.
Oh shit, there's a fucking TM right here I never saw. Assurance.
Yeah.
Yeah, not very good.
It's absolutely a move.
Yeah, there's the safety goggles. That way I can have one more Pokemon on my team who doesn't take sandstorm damage.
You are welcome.
Yeah, good shout. Okay. Who do I need?
Always like to help out my adversaries.
So, okay, he has... Joe City has the remaining starter, which means for me, he's actually got the fucking water type, right?
It's the one your starter is weak to.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you have Eternatus to fight yet, too.
Yeah, I have all the preambles, Eternatus, yes. Okay, so maybe I grab the Leafeon, actually, if it's still up. I got 3 Pokemon for the Sandstorm team. That's not bad.
I thought you killed the Leafeon for XP.
No, I never did. I was too scared.
I killed the Leafeon for XP.
I didn't. Not
Back
that
in those
desperate.
halcyon days when my dog was still alive.
Flygon's got Dragon Dance? Excuse me?
I mean, Flygon's good. Flygon would be so much more highly valued in the Pokemon community if fucking Garchomp didn't exist.
Yeah.
Like, it was... Flygon was loved for a generation, and then it got completely outclassed. Kinda bullshit.
Earthquake, Dragon Claw, Dragon Dance. I should probably just carry fucking Protect.
That is a Zigzagoon. I don't need to fight that. I think everything is just level 60 now.
Oh,
After-
do like Wilder?
After you beat Eternatus, yeah.
Oh, that is a thing, isn't it? Yeah, there's like a...
Yeah, so I could probably fight some stuff that gives me better XP, just yeah. Let me go find no, not water type things. Not that either. I want to fight fully evolved things.
Like, actually level 60, even if you go to the first wild area and take on, like, a Psyduck?
I think so.
Damn. Also, that seems like poor balance.
A little weird, yeah. What level was the team for Chairman Rose?
I don't think we have a cap because it's in the middle of shit.
No, we don't, but I just want to know if I need to do a little bit of catch-up
Oh.
grinding or not.
Sorry, I was looking at the spreadsheet. I was thinking like that.
I'm guessing like 58 or something. Well, since I fought him already, I can look it up. Uh, 57. This is ace.
I've already got a 60 on my team. Because I caught him, but 59 on Golisopod, so not even that weird. Alright, Leafeon. I've never used one of you ever.
You gonna learn today.
Bug Trio. I like how I'm like, oh, I could go anywhere, and then now it's a whole bunch of shit that I don't want to fight with a firebug.
Quick ball to Leafeon.
Motherfucker.
3 for 3.
Right.
The only Pokemon I couldn't quick ball was the fucking Claydol.
It's because it was too slow.
It's a male. I did Clawdass. I have no male names left. Shit. I have to Google Knights of the Round. Find a name I didn't add. There's like 50 Knights of the Round.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you start using actors who have played King Arthur.
Akalon, because he's the top of the list. Is literally alphabetically the first knight I have not used.
Works.
And he was killed by King Arthur in a duel. And I will kill this Pokemon, because that is what Fate has in store for it.
Now just let Eternatus wipe your team.
$56 minus special attack plus Spadef. Speed attack really high. Leaf Blade. Alright, let's fucking go. Swords Dance? Swords Dance, Leaf Blade? Not bad.
Suddenly he's all on the Leafeon train.
All aboard the Leafeon train.
People of the world, join hands. Join
Get over here,
Leaf-
you fucking...
Leaf
The
train.
one time I want to fight a skunk, it's running away from me. There it is.
What the fuck?
Oh, it's raining, so now my fire isn't going to be as good.
As bizarre as it is, Joe, you just reminded me that I had a dream that I was running around the backyard of my house and I was trying to outrun skunks that were going to spray me if I didn't get away from them fast enough.
Hmm.
That
One of my
was
parents' dogs just got sprayed by a skunk because he chases everything, of course, as a dog is wont to do.
Alright. Dumb dogs.
Yeah, he's not a very bright dog.
You never got your wild area encounters yet, Joe?
Nope.
Me neither.
Well, it's appropriate for you, Garrett.
Right.
I feel like
I mean,
Joe
I
should have
have-
gotten his back. Because
Yeah,
now
I
they're
could.
high level, so saving them was tactically good and was unintended.
Yeah, here, let's do this then. Let's put, oh no, we can't do that. See, we have to have something level 60 out front, or else it's going to be harder to catch. Okay, so we'll put a Bell level 65 up front. Hey, look, a Lapras.
Is that Schrodinger's Lapras? Is it dead or alive?
He looks alive to me.
Oh, I should have let you guys kill the or not protected the Jellicent so I could go get the Lapras. I mean, you wouldn't have killed the Jellicent anyway, so I wouldn't have gotten the Lapras anyway, but still.
Hindsight.
Oh, the Lapras popped out of its fucking ball. Ooh! And the fucking critical hit on the Bell here. Alright, let's do this then.
You know what you should have done, Garrett? As soon as I engaged the fucking Leafeon, you should have evolved your fucking Eevee into a Leafeon. This thing gets Leech Seed. Wait, this thing gets Leaf Blade, Swords Dance, Charm, and Leech Seed? That's fucking busted. This is actually
You've been
not
sleeping.
bad.
Been sleeping on Leafeon.
That's a good fucking Nuzlocke setup set. That's really solid.
It's just a good set, period. Nuzlocke or not.
It also has Synthesis. I just don't have room for the heal slot. But leftover,
Yeah, you
do leftovers with Leech Seeds. Good enough.
Fucking Lapras. Okay, so it did 3 shakes out of the quick ball and then 3 shakes out of the net ball, and it used Rain Dance last round, and it tried to use Rain Dance again. So we're trying to catch it with another net ball. Okay, we caught the Lapras.
That's kind of huge. Oh, the poison. That's not worth it.
Level 3 Squovet. Meet Flygon.
Failures.
It's just special. Oh, yeah.
1 XP.
Okay, that was actually pretty cool. Salazzle just picked up, whatchamacallit? Dragon Pulse. That's potential. Because I'm going in, or not going into, but Raihan is next up. Should things continue.
Yeah, decent coverage option. Be aware that his Duraludon has a ground move for you, though.
Fun. Although if I got up against, well, no, I don't think I'd put it up against Duraludon because it's already a steel type. That's poison fire. Like that's not a
This
good,
one that has the Crocodiles.
not a good combo anyway.
Yeah, it's not
Desperation
weak to
mode.
fire because of the dragon typing. So.
Yep. And yeah, Salazzle has corrosion, but that's just not worth that anyway.
Yeah, I forget what that thing's weak to. Fighting and
Fire.
Dragon?
Even.
I think it's got 2 weaknesses. Definitely fighting.
Yeah. And that steel.
Steel gotta bend it. Steel gotta bend it. Life, dude.
I don't remember why I nailed Salazzle Wilson at all. I mean, it's volleyball. I get the reference. I mean, I know that reference. But I feel like if there wasn't a better reason, I realize there's a much better name for Salazzle.
No, you can
With
change
the
it.
sports team.
I remember you talked through your reasoning, and it was
Right.
quite long.
Yeah, but now I don't remember it at all. And now I'm thinking I should rename it Adidas, because then it's all day I dream about Salazzle.
That's good. Very good.
We have to review the footage for me to find out the fucking train of thought destination madness that led me to that. Snarf fucking nobody. Oh shit. Couple kissing drainers.
So we could do one. These. No, not you. These 4 are going in. Plus, I want Gungar, and then one more. Could probably do him. Instead of the pony, maybe. Yeah, okay, well, he can come back in to help level.
So after you beat Chairman Rose, there was a gap, right? It didn't immediately lead into other stuff? Like you could leave and whatnot?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah, I got to leave to go and do shit.
Okay, yeah.
Or
So
no. No,
Like-
I don't remember. No, because remember I got locked into, no, that was after I started the turn of this fight. Never mind. After you beat Rose, you can go and do shit.
yeah. Just want to make sure I shouldn't be leveling to like 65 before I fight Rose or something.
No.
Well, not 65, but, you know. Higher level for the other fight. But then you're like right at the champion fight then, right? You don't have any other shit to do before that?
That's right.
Cutscene.
I know.
They make those?
Apparently. I don't know if this is pre-rendered or if just the lighting is fancier in this area.
So yeah, for water move.
Take a look at that, Arthur. That's not something you see every day. This place looks like legend. Yeah. That's me. I'm gonna pull this fucking sword out of this stone, except it's a shield.
gonna lift this
Excalibur
stone
and
off.
Pridwin. Which one do you want?
I'm sorry, say again?
What were you saying, Garrett?
Nothing.
Oh, I thought you said something, Jesse.
Oh, I said Excalibur and Pridwin. Sword and Shield.
I see.
I thought you were talking about what Garrett had said something.
Nope.
I thought he said something.
I think I was just gonna joke about you having to lift the
fuck.
rock up from on top of the shield. Because you couldn't really embed a shield into a rock.
Sure you can. If you push hard enough.
Oh, you can't call a flying taxi where you are now. I gotta walk out. Bitch. What about here?
Alright, we want polka dolls. Can we buy polka dolls from this one? Those are TMs. TMs aren't polka dolls.
Ooh, there's a TM there. I know what that is. Ooh, Life Orb? Did you get the Life Orb, Joe?
No! What's that?
In the misty fucking forest weld, whatever.
No, I actually missed that.
Wouldn't have done you any good.
Yeah, it's not exactly hugely important, so...
Just kills you.
I assume I'm cooked, so I'm just might as well look for some items. Maybe I can kill this Weezing. Maybe it doesn't have strange steam at 47. No, but it's got, wait, no, Explosion's 50. Belch, Toxic, Sludge Bomb, Self-Destruct? I'm just gonna go for it. Oh, it's Levitate. I thought this was... Oh, it's split abilities. I'm dumb. I knew this thing had its own neutralizing gas thing, but it's not always neutralizing gas. Well, fair enough.
Wheel! Alright, back to the wild area. Or grindage. Yeah. He would be able to work, yeah. I don't think that Golurk's got anything that could really hurt Lapras that much. And Ice Beam would be very good against him. Lapras might even be faster than Golurk. Golurk's pretty damn slow.
Phantom Force, TM.
Interesting. Golurk. 55 speed. Lapras might be slower than that. Lapras. Lapras, 60 speed. Excellent. Check the nature on the Lapras. You have a terrible nature. Plus attack, minus defense. Not great, but it's not horrible. Give me Golurk. I guess I'll just leave the choice scarf on and see how much it does. If I have to put on the expert belt, put on the expert belt. Ice beam, eat shit. Oh, that's right, he's got like fucking hammer arm too, doesn't he? Yeah, well, I guess we're gonna find out if it kills my fucking Lapras. Nah, I use Phantom Force anyway. So we're getting the fuck out of there.
Why does Orbital play a cutscene when it uses Calm Mind?
I don't know.
Who knows?
This is like a drop of water in an inky black abyss. It was very weird.
Oh, that's not just Orbital does that. All things using Calm Mind do that.
No, because the fucking aliens, the Roswell aliens, BMs, they don't do that. I was fighting them earlier. They just like wave their hand and do Calm Mind.
I've seen that animation for Calm Mind from many other Pokemon.
Maybe that's the standard and BM is special for some fucking reason.
That'd be my assumption now. Because I know I've seen that little drop of water. And that's not just this gen, that's been in-game since like 3D almost.
Maybe there's it could also just literally be like a weird fucking glitch. Just that one is not coded to use the specific animation. It's using a generic filler attack thing.
Right, that's the likeliest scenario of all of this, honestly.
Yeah,
it's just
probably.
bug. I mean, I guess there's a chance of oversight of somehow missing it, but most likely just a goddamn fucking glitch, because Game Freak.
Yeah, just whatever internal database is just missing that fucking Pokemon.
There's a cat on a cat tree, and it's looking at me.
At least I ain't bitching about food.
Finally. Fucking Phantom Force.
When do you feed Prince again?
10 in the morning.
Okay, just on
He
the
gets
10.
fed at 10 and 10. Okay, so maybe... That's not the best thing to fight. I imagine they're just all gonna keep using Phantom Force.
You know what? I have one fucking draft pick left in my team. Everybody else is Wild Area replacements. Golisopod is the sole Pokemon that has survived.
The last remaining intentional pick.
Yeah.
After that, it's all UDFAs.
How did this life do recover? 25, that's not a lot.
And that is, yeah, that not only does that make the dumb joke, but that's completely accurate. Everything after is undrafted free agents.
Yep.
It's like, there you go, Jesse. Eventually, while we played all this, I knew we'd get you into and on some legitimate sports trivia knowledge.
You did it.
Mm-hmm. Years later.
Just bug bite, that's all he's got, huh? Thought maybe he'd have X scissor.
You grinding or theorizing, Joe?
I'm still grinding.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think who's gonna make it into the team. At the end. I mean, defensively, I think Lapras would be the bigger pick, but a better pick that I don't have. I'm just worried about if I bring Senna Scorch, then Charizard obviously has flying moves.
Doesn't that hit even on Scorch?
Flying? No, that'd be effective.
Oh, has flying. I was thinking Charizard Fire. That's
Yeah.
Fire. Does Fire hit even on Scorch?
Yes.
Fire would hit even, yeah.
That's what I was wondering about. I'm fucking tired.
Unless it's got
Oh,
Flash Fire.
No, unfortunately it doesn't. I wish it did.
White Smoke's not bad.
Yeah, that's come up a few times when he's been just out in the wild fighting stuff. I think regardless, Choodle, that's not what I want to fight.
Oh my god, I can't catch this BM. There we go.
Trying to fight the Sneasel. Oh yeah, I was gonna put the choice scarf on it. Kinda crap. Oh yeah, it's the Sneasels that are trying to use Screech on him, and it doesn't work because of White Smoke. Okay.
So the question is the calm before the storm, or I don't know. Are we gonna get to it? What are we? 20 minutes in?
30
Yeah.
minutes in.
Regardless, if we get close to the end, I'm going in.
Just go a long episode just to see if it ends or not.
Yeah.
Can I handle the fuckers in the Dust Bowl now, maybe?
How's your positioning, Jesse? Are you doing a turn of this right now?
Nope, not yet.
Fuck is lunge? Ooh, that's a good ass bug move.
Yeah, lunge kicks ass. I didn't even know. I thought that was maybe a Gen 9 move. Because I remember the Cricket has it.
Well, now I'm gonna go fight Behemoths.
Oh yeah, might as well. Bug the shit out of them.
I wanna bug this.
Crap. Nobody here is good for it. Unless...
Of course, now all I see is fucking Sigilifs and Mandibuzzes and stuff.
I'm gonna
fuck
kill
off.
you, old man.
Temper.
I'm gonna kick you off this fucking ledge.
You fight Rose already or no?
That's where I'm at right now.
Oh, I thought you already fought Rose. That's why I was asking about a turn of this. Yes, please kill the old man.
Oh man.
Down the road.
Cavalier.
Yeah, that guy. I like him.
Yeah, he's cool.
Oh, fucking A. Cross poison.
Oh,
That's a
that's
TM&A.
spooky.
Yeah, it is. Cross poison, pretty gnarly.
Fucking stop teleporting, dickhead.
We Dragon Dance in case he Swords Dances again. Because I can't kill him unless I crit anyway. Don't kill me! Oh, Flygon's dead.
That didn't take long.
God fucking damn it, dude. Ugh.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Is the Scavalier fast? Or slow?
It's slow as dicks, if I remember right. Let me go look at mine, but I'm pretty
I think
sure
it's got awesome stats, except for speed.
it's. I don't think it's special attacks anything to write home about either. So it's not a mixed attacker. It's. I think it's. If I remember, it's pretty physical.
Fuck, dude.
What did it hit you with?
Swords Dance Ironhead one-shotted me.
Oh, okay.
Fucking Earthquake did less than half, so I went for the Dragon Dance to get the kill, and hopefully, like, if he would have Swords Danced twice, then I would have killed him at full HP with a Dragon Dance up, which would have been really huge.
Yeah, this is why I don't fuck with setup moves half the time.
Well, I wasn't going to kill him
Almost
anyway, right? Unless I crit, so I might as well go for setup. Oh, this thing's got pretty good defenses. So,
Oh, it's
yeah.
amazing defenses, yeah. And hits
But
like
it's
a
slow
truck.
as balls, so...
Yes. It's a big ironclad bug. I don't know. Never think that thing would be fast. Its HP isn't that good considering.
I didn't think it was fast, but I had to check for safety, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got poor HP. Do I go Golisopod and just go for like a liquidation maybe? 166 attack on Golisopod. 184 on Tyranitar. Maybe Tyranitar just outspeeds this. But I don't
There's a
think I want
really good chance.
Sandstorm up right now. Well, I mean... Yeah, let's just kill it.
Try.
Oh, Crunch would actually done more damage, right? Bug doesn't actually resist Dark. Oh, he didn't die. Why did he not die? I don't understand.
Tough as dicks.
How did... Oh, because I was forgetting Stab on Flygon. I was just comparing attack stats, but Flygon was Stab. Tyranitar's dead, by the way.
Wow.
Jesus, dude.
Because I forgot Stab, so I went for the Earthquake kill, didn't get it, and Megahorn connected and one-shotted fucking Tyranitar.
This is just, this game apparently is, walling you.
I mean, that was my bad. Tyranitar was not the answer there. I just forgot. I forgot that I was comparing a non-stab to a stab on Earthquake damage.
Apples and oranges. Fucking birds, man. Sigilifs and Mandibuzzes chasing me around, pissing me off.
This, you know, fucking.
I want to be able to switch to Goongur, but I'm not safe just putting him in front of something psychic unless I know he can one-shot it.
It's just nothing
You know what we're gonna do? We're literally gonna use the Pokemon damage calculator and find out if Goongur can one-shot Behemoths. No, the lunge just didn't one-shot it either, and it recovered. Because of course it would click recover turn 1.
Works for you though.
It does. It wouldn't have done that on Goongur, I'm sure. What fucking psychic did it? Alright, let's go to the calculator. Gengar. which is apparently what some people call Goongur. Yeah. Am I spelling that wrong? B-E-H-E? Okay.
Is that?
Nope, that is not a guaranteed kill. So I am not putting him out in front of it.
No. Okay, I fully figure out what the fuck it is finally.
Be him fast, no be him slow. So I can actually take off this choice scarf on him.
It's gonna make contact. Yeah, this wasn't worth it. This was a bad play to switch this guy into. Alright, whatever. Knocking up. Oh, and it has that move, which is obnoxious.
Oh, do I have a spell tag?
That's unpleasant.
Spell tag.
What a fucking throw.
I'm getting chased by like 9 fucking mandibuzzes right now. It's ridiculous. And I like mandibuzz, don't get me wrong. I think it's a cool Pokemon.
I'm gonna lose.
Well, that's what I hope, but I'm like totally worried about me figuring out a way to throw.
I mean, you're gonna... After this, you realize pretty much all Jesse can do is catch, like, water types.
Yes,
ones
and
that we
that's very
haven't.
funny, but
Yeah.
I really don't want to fuck this up.
Like, all the things that we have not been fishing for or surfing for. That's... I feel like that's the majority of what's out there.
Oh, I got some watts from killing that glowing guy.
Seriously, motherfucker? You're alive right now?
Yours or his?
His. I fucking failed to kill the Berserker with Earthquake. It's at like 1 HP.
Yeah, my dog just ate through his whole team until it got to his Dynamax. Oh, I used the wrong move on BM.
Uh-oh, I'm dead. Holy fuck, am I dead? Holy shit! That damage! I was screeched. Oh.
BM did the
Man, the
drop
swine
animation.
got killed by Clang Clang Gear Grind.
Oh no.
Oh, man. I'm pretty sure I wiped.
BM did the Calm Mind and the drop animation happened.
I think it was just Jesse's games that glitched then.
Huh. Well, now I'm wondering if I didn't actually see it. He's got electric coverage on this, and is faster than me. I'm actually done.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at it's got to be RNG mostly to blame for your incredibly poor luck this run.
I mean, this was just not played well. This fight specifically was just me fucking up. What did he lead that fucked me up? I forgot already.
What was it? Was it Cling Clang? I think was his first
No.
one.
No, King Clang is what's wiping me right now with Gear Grind somehow.
Yeah, I forget what his first
Oh.
one was, but I remember when I saw it, I was like, I hope because he's a Cosmo guy or whatever, Magna Cosmo, that he's another all steel guy, and he turned out to be
It was the
another all
bug.
steel
It was Excel.
guy. Oh yeah, Scavalier.
Yeah, Scavalier. What do I kill that with? Yeah, I literally have the page open right here. Fighting, flying, ground, rock, ghost, water, electric, and dark. So I probably do read the Tyranitar and just like try to kill with 2 crunches. I kind of hope I can at least kill the Kling Clang. I'm gonna feel real bad if I just die to this. Oh, I'm alive!
Is that the second or third stage?
Kling Clang? That's the third. You got the kill with Rocky Helmet. I am gonna get wiped by his Dynamax Pokemon at least. So there's that. Well, at least I know his full team, if I can remember it. If I even have the time to get another chance. Copper Raja.
I don't need to hang on to all these Lepin berries either. I can just use them so I can avoid going back. Yep, Copper Raja. That was the one I was like, oh, that'll be good. I'm just gonna start him on fire with the dog. And then, as I was doing Flamethrower, after I had clicked it, of course, it went through my mind. I'm like, well, he's a big elephant. He's probably got some crazy. He's probably got Earthquake. Is what I was thinking. Yeah, he had Max Quake.
I think that's one of the things that completely fucked Jesse too. Is
Sorry, why did I die to a Psychic move? Why did he have a Psychic move? The battlefield got weird. Yeah, no
Copper
kidding. Yeah, the Copper Raja.
I have one of them. I can't think of what it's got for psychic anything.
Yeah.
It's probably like
Amnesia?
Zen Headbutt or something. Oh, does something like Amnesia become Psychic attacking move in Dynamax? I suppose it would.
Oh yeah, it could be.
Kill me! Just kill me! Don't monologue! Make me die! Please.
That was a very millennial thing of you to say.
Don't monologue, just kill me. Alright, cool. That's a wipe. Which is honestly optimal. I did try to wipe, but like, it is the optimal outcome.
Oh, instead of having one Mon left and then going and having to pick up 5 more, like,
Yeah.
water Mon.
I mean, the wipe was like guaranteed when I had the first 3 or 4 deaths. So it would have been, if I would have not fucked up, it would have been keeping the 3rd or 4th person to die alive. So it would have been 3 or 4 Pokemon. But yeah. Okay, how do I, now I know his team. Good job scouting. How do I beat it? So the problem with the Excelgor is that he got very strong and it was bad and scary. And then
Yes.
he killed me with Megahorn.
He did that, yep.
Do I think Tyranitar lives a Megahorn when he isn't Swords Danced? I think so.
What was he faster?
Oh yeah, Tyranitar's faster. This thing is really high
Okay.
attack though. This thing's 135 base attack. That's fucking nuts.
He's got 2 not javelins.
Lances, I guess you would
Lan-
call them.
Yeah,
Oh.
lances for arms.
Do I have the
Yeah,
berry?
it's called a lance.
If I just have the berry, then he's fucked.
Maybe a Great Lance. It's the kind that you use on horseback.
Yeah. Got the big. It's got the spiral on it and stuff.
Okay, we'll just put a Tanga Berry on Tyranitar and we just go for it like that. Didn't I kill you?
You little fucking creep. Behem.
Gross.
He teleports away, like, if you don't catch him in like 3 seconds after he does his first one, he'll do it again. So he teleported out of the way and a fucking Sigilif showed up.
Ah,
At least it wasn't a Mandibuzz.
Rose, I've come to bargain.
Oh my god. Okay.
Man, the
So,
bugs.
and I have more. Yeah, it is Amanda Buzz spoilers, but I got out of the. I used a Pokédoll to get out of the Sigilif battle, and then I started running toward another Behem. Knew it was going to teleport away right away, but then he came pretty close, and then Amanda Buzz just like spawned within him, and oh my god, he did it a fucking again. The same thing happened, and then Amanda Buzz just shows up and takes his place.
Mandibuzz actually has Zoroark's ability, and there was never a Behem there to begin with. It was just always Mandibuzz.
I could see Behem having the power to like.
Jesus
Thinking that,
Christ!
too.
Oh, that's a tiny thought. Like maybe is Tyranitar dead already?
No, he's alive, but he still almost dies to a non-crit Ironhead without Sword Stance. And he's like 5 levels higher, and his defense is, he's a Tyranitar, he's not that weak. So yeah, the Mega Horn would have killed me, so by putting the Bug Berry on there, which I'm pretty sure the AI cheats and knows about, I dodged the Mega Horn.
Of course, yeah.
I think the AI legitimately cheats with the berries. I think that's actually a thing.
I think it cheats with a lot more than just the berries.
I read an article on it the other day, and I believe it was literally called "The AI is a cheating bastard." Like Garrett calls it all the time. But it was saying for certain things it absolutely does read your input.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's not necessarily inherently a bad thing. I think there's some interesting ways to design turn-based AI with input reads. But I'm not sure there's much in Pokemon where I feel like it should read your input. Like, I think it knowing that you're carrying those berries is really lame. Because, like, using them to juke an attack would be so cool, but it just knows they're there and just doesn't hit. Instead, you get to manipulate the AI because of that design choice, and you can just keep it from ever using the move by carrying the berry, which is silly.
Right, it's even the counterplay is like, this is dumb, this is not how it should have to be done. Like when the wiser play would be if somehow a human person knew that, they'd be like, well, can they take, there's no way they can take 2, so you make them burn the berry on the first hit and then hope that you kill them before they get you.
Woo-hoo-wee! Emergency exit, saving me from my own sandstorm damage, leaving the battlefield at 3 HP.
Oh,
Alright.
Fucking shit. Okay, what do I do?
Score 1 for bug out.
How do I win?
That's the neat thing. You don't.
Yeah, let's not get tied up in that.
This might be the best opportunity I'll have to set up Dragon Dance Flygon.
Bold of you to assume it'll last that long.
Because he might want to curse.
See, I really want to use him, but I'm pretty sure you guys have established that the lead up to Raihan.
Well,
I think I killed
saying
myself. I think I killed
Garrett,
myself by using Dragon Dance. Because he has Gyro Ball and the speed difference is the damage. So I made myself fast and then made him do 1 billion damage because of it.
Yep.
Ah, dude.
You were saying, Garrett?
I've derailed. I
can't remember what you started
Oh,
with.
man.
No. That was a larger than usual reaction to something.
It's because
I actually heard the controller fall that time.
It did it like twice. I just made horrible plays twice.
Again, the computer is a cheating bastard. Like, it's amazing that it happened to go to Gyro Ball after you did something like that.
Gyro Ball would have been the highest damage, so I shouldn't be surprised to see it come in. I mean, I'm actually surprised Gyro Ball, like, the speed difference even with Dragon Dance is enough that Gyro Ball just one-shots Flygon from full HP. Like, it's still an attacking move. It still has to use, like, your damage stats and figure shit out. The fucking thing never cursed, I don't think. Just click Earthquake here and hope this dies. Last time it didn't, but it barely lived. Yeah, now it dies. Great. Still, I mean, that's only one death, so it's better.
So far.
Yeah.
He's running into fucking dittos, too.
I don't know if I survived Gear Grind. So the team I built was kind of bad for this fight, too, by the way.
Oh yeah, Sandstorm team against a Steel team.
Yeah. Picking up a, like a rock type against all the steel moves.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say now. Thanks to you guys, I do know that Raihan, all his lead-up trainers are not fire guys or dragon guys or whatever. They're not dragon guys. They're all weather effect guy people. Gimmicks.
Oh, come
Which
on.
sucks
The
because
crit?
if they were all
Seriously?
basic-ass dragon fuckers, I have a fairy that I could train up on the way to them, but right now I'm grinding on level 30s, trying to get up to fucking close to 48.
And I think, wasn't that a gauntlet too, Jesse?
Oh, dude, are you kidding
Or
me?
you get a chance to like heal in between it or something.
Oh, sorry, are we talking about the trainers or what?
Yeah, the trainers with the weather effects.
I thought there was heals between.
I think there's heals between.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I don't think you can leave, but you can reorder and heal. I think? The pseudo gauntlet.
Oh my god, I beat Amanda Buzz by seconds to a BM.
I'm in trouble?
Tell us
Yeah,
something we
little
haven't
bit.
heard this run.
What do I do? I'm gonna wipe again. How am I gonna wipe again?
Because you went for a setup move.
Yeah, you have gotten fucked twice by setup moves. And here I am considering I should try doing setup moves on Leon.
Well,
Okay, if I go to Mamoswine, right? Let's just pretend I don't die. Even though I think I probably do. Oh no, I charmed this, so I probably don't die. I Earthquake. He's faster than me, I know this already, so I take a bunch of damage. Then his Dynamax comes in. I click Protect and hope I survive. I hard switch to a Ghost. I click Protect and hope I survive. And then how do I fucking kill it? I have nothing left after that.
I mean, I don't have anything to refute that claim. It sounds like, yeah, it's all stall tactics and delays anyway, yeah.
I mean, I have to go Mamoswine because I can't go to fucking the water type because this has electric moves. And I
When
can't
I
stay
say-
in because it outspeeds me.
When I say put it back, or do setup moves against Leon, I'm talking about using my bell for screens if you consider those setup moves, and that's been extremely successful for me this whole run.
No, I don't consider those setup moves. I consider those defensive moves completely. Setup moves for me is the dragon dances, swords dances,
Okay.
calm minds, things like
I
that.
am gonna play into the 15% miss, I think.
Oh wow. See, you've gotten the devil's own luck on some rolls before historically. This is not the run to test your RNG chances.
I don't have anything else. I think this is like the only chance I have to even actually beat this. Is if
Okay.
he misses Gear Grind, Leech Seed connects, and then I can actually switch.
Alright, that's not...
It didn't miss! He clicked it, but it didn't miss! I actually tanked the first hit because of the charm, but the second one kills me. Goodbye, Leafeon. I never knew ye.
Even though you, like... In a different world, that thing would have had its chance to earn your trust finally with that moveset.
Yeah. But yeah, there's no window to fucking set the damn thing up. His coverage is too good.
Yeah.
Please
Okay.
work.
Well, Earthquake.
That worked. Okay, good. I was playing it fast and loose with Gungur.
Wow, I still am dangerously close to the 2-shot if I don't get this Earthquake kill.
Damn it.
I do kill the Kling Clang. That's something, I guess.
I always forget Gungur has a tail.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because it's the Shadow of Clefairy, and they have a tail.
I always forget Clefairy has a tail.
Clefairy also has wings.
I always forget Clefairy has wings.
You know Clefairy is pink?
Yes. That I knew. Go lurk.
See, I thought you were just completely doing a bit. Did you actually forget that it had wings?
Clefairy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were just... I thought that was part of the bit.
No, I wasn't doing a bit there. Alright, we're gonna try this too.
Admittedly, though, the Clefairy's wings are fucking tiny as shit compared to Clefable's wings.
They're
So I
on its
guess-
back, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's... You don't see its back often unless you're using it. So.
Right.
Oh, this thing gets fucking... That's traps? Dude, I'm fucked. What do I do? Do I switch Tyranitar here? That's... Switch and sack Tyranitar on the Dynamax, I guess. And I think even if this dies to switch in damage, okay, or I could just sack Mamoswine.
You know what, though, Joe? You have me questioning. I'm not sure if Clefairy has a tail. Clefable, I'm gonna look it up. I'm pretty sure Clefable does.
My
But I
mind
don't-
might just be creating false memories, but I want to say Clefairy has like a small, like curled tail, like a Pomeranian.
Yeah, like
without
the...
hair.
Because, yeah,
Okay.
Clefable has a huge fucking tail. That's what I was
Yeah.
remembering that.
I have to stay in and just try to Earthquake this. I am faster
yeah,
than
yeah, no.
Kataraja.
Yep, Clefairy does have the tail. It's just big enough to notice it in some sprites, but not all.
Is it like small and curled?
Yeah, they both have
Okay.
Pomeranian curly tails.
Okay, so I'm not misremembering that.
But yeah, the wings are tiny. The tail is noticeable. I wonder now, does Cleffa, is that one? I'm sure it does, but I wonder how big it is at that point.
Oh,
No,
fuck,
Cleffa-
this doesn't have Protect.
Also has a noticeable tail.
Alright, Gungur might be able to put in some work. Manabos, get the fuck away from me. It's going from like a Pokemon I like to my least favorite Pokemon.
I mean, the Zubat effect is strong.
I look pro bad though.
184 attack. 143.
And not just like because he's mechanically awesome. I just like Crobat as a Pokemon.
Come on, crit Tyranitar, crit and save yourself. You can do it. Crit his ass to death. He didn't need it. He didn't need the crit. He actually won.
Nice.
I just straight... I mean, Mamoswine died, but Tyranitar's alive. 9 HP.
Yeah, but do you have anybody else left?
Tyranitar, Golisopod, and the Water Ghost, I think.
Oh, jealous.
You guys, I like almost made a horrible mistake. Well, it was literally I pressed the button on it, but so the menu hadn't come up yet. I was listening to Jesse talk, and I was pressing the A button to make things go faster, even though that doesn't always actually do anything. And Destiny Bond is the first move in my list, and
Oh.
I almost hit that just on a random mon. So That's getting reordered right now.
Yeah, so Leafeon, Flygon, and Mamoswine are dead.
Cool. Those are 3 real good Pokemon that I'm glad you don't have, but kind of sucks for you.
Mamoswine died like a fucking champion. So Mamoswine tanked the first Dynamax move, Earthquake for half, and then Tyranitar Earthquake for half to get me through Dynamax and win. Mamoswine, good job, Mamoswine. That's all I can say. Leafeon, you didn't do fucking shit. Actually, Leafeon is the reason Mamoswine is alive. So you know what? Fine. Okay, I'm gonna vote to save Tyranitar. Do you guys want to kill Golisopod or Jellicent?
Oh my god, Behem is fucking alive. Oh, he's in Calm Mind. That doesn't matter.
Uh,
I would vote to kill Jellicent, probably.
yeah, this time might as well, because you were so worried about keeping it alive last time.
Yep.
And I still like Golisopod, so I think he should continue.
I also like Golisopod. I also like Jellicent, though.
I almost have a full death box. I got 1 slot left. Can I kill 1 more Pokemon before this run ends?
Oh, I'm sure it'll happen.
I don't know. I mean, it depends on where Joe's at with things.
A few more levels.
My 2 surviving Pokemon are at a collective 12 HP.
Fucking Goku and Vegeta right there.
Yeah. Actually, this fucking Rocky helmet on Golisopod was pretty fucking clutch. I'm gonna leave it on him. That's yours. You keep your helmet.
I mean, it fits with him, like, you know, makes sense.
He does have a sweet fucking design. It's like
Yes.
samurai armor.
How are we doing for time?
We are at 1:10.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I'm gonna be grinding a little while yet, so...
Yeah, so if Joe grinds for 10 minutes, gets the fight done in 10 minutes, then I'll probably do just an hour and a half final episode. If it goes beyond that, I'll probably split it.
I ran into a Mandibuzz. The Mandibuzzes are gonna make it go beyond 10 minutes.
Yeah, them alone. Alright, well, I'm just wondering, because I can start Raihan.
Oh yeah, man. You got all the time to start Raihan.
Alright. I mean, by start him, I mean literally just kick off the trainers, nothing else.
Right.
I don't know if I'll take on Raihan himself, kind of thing.
Well, here I am again in the wild area looking for fucking Pokemon.
Stop me if you've heard this one before.
What level is this guy?
Mandibuzzes, fuck you,
49? That's not bad. Quinklang's available, right?
yeah, I can take him.
Got it. I don't even know if I completed saying what I was going to talk about, but yeah, because it's all weather effect fuckiness and Raihan's pre-trainers aren't just going to be loaded up with dragons as most gym trainers would be, I can't power level my fairy type on them through that run
Yeah.
like I'd like to.
Right.
Yeah, I think each team has a different weather setter and then like a dragon that fits the weather theme. Something like that. Maybe a third Pokemon, one of them or something, I don't know. Aglovale, done.
Oh, and there's definitely a Pelipper in one of them. That was the thing. I don't think Raihan had the Pelipper, no. But the bane of my existence, Pelipper, was on one of the teams, so it was good that Toxtricity was there.
It's
Did Raihan
probably
have
the
Pelipper?
it's
He might.
probably the drizzle setter on the water one.
Yeah. I don't remember if Raihan himself set weather.
You got the Lapras, right, Joe? You did grab that?
I did grab the Lapras.
I mean, I think I can guarantee that Raihan will set weather with something.
Probably, considering how much of a deal they're making out of it. Beware, you just fuck off.
I know who I'm looking for next. Is that him? Nobody has Mantine, right?
No,
Not that
I don't
I'm
think so.
aware. Double check though.
Oh, this thing's only 43. That's a little rough. Fuck it.
You don't have a lot of choices.
Yeah. Oh, and it didn't get quick balled.
The barrel is being very thoroughly scraped.
Ooh, Bloom Effect's got BHM run into. He was one of the glowing ones, and then he teleported, but his glow teleported immediately, while he did not, so I knew exactly where he was going to be.
Ah, nice.
You can't throw a Pokeball when a Pokemon uses bounce against you. I didn't know that was a mechanic.
I mean, with flyers and stuff, right? It's bounce is the same mechanic as fly and dig.
I didn't know that was a
yeah.
mechanic either, actually.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
you
pretty
would
certain.
think if it's in the air, you can't throw a ball at it.
Right.
I assume the
all
game
those
didn't
ones
give
are-
a shit.
I guess this just never came up to me.
Oh yeah,
It's-
Mantine's got
yep,
like an awful catch rate.
Yep.
I think
Like
it's actually
really,
like a
really easy to
45.
catch him, or really
No,
hard
it's like
to
catch rate 45 or something stupid, I think.
Like starter base.
Yeah.
Well, the good thing is, knowing
Oh
I'm
my
going into
God.
weather effects, it doesn't matter who they throw at me, for the most part, because I have fucking Helioptile with Sandveil. So
Yeah.
Helioptile can lead off against the Sandstorm team, and he can lead off against the Rain team, because he'll fuck the Rain team up, and then the Sandstorm team, he's just like, well, try and hit me, bitches.
Right.
Not that I'd necessarily leave him in there if it's a truly bad matchup, it just depends on what they use to set and move around. But having Sandveil means he's not, like, out of the running. So yeah. I'll just leave him in the front slot and swap as needed otherwise, because I can do that. Hold the power.
Finally, there's
Versatility.
Mantine. Bagdemagus, what a name.
Just going alphabetical still.
Yeah. I'm done.
The effort has left the building.
Oh, I was going to comment before Behem. Another element of his design that I didn't notice before is he's got like a double-breasted trench coat on.
Oh yeah, I'd kind of noticed that, but didn't realize that's like,
Like
I guess I thought like
Men in
skirt
Black
dressy
thing or
kind of
whatever.
thing, yeah.
Or CIA, whatever.
Oh, Jesse, did I tell you guys about that? That I damn near bought like a more of a trench coat, pea coat kind of crossover thing.
I don't think you mentioned actually buying it, no.
Oh, but
No, I
look
didn't-
good
I
on
didn't
you.
buy
You
it.
talking
I didn't
about
buy
a
it.
wool one?
Oh, you didn't buy it, okay.
No, like, and they had, because at Target they had like reasonably priced, I think like $60. They had a black pea coat version one, and then like the tan trench coat, or like detective coat, whatever you want to call it. But both a thicker one. I was thinking like that might be a kind of fun of a
Oh, shit, fuck,
winter
dude.
coat.
Yeah, if you get a wool one, they're very good winter coat, and I will tell you right now because I actually because I bought myself a nice.
Sure,
Or
you
I
never evolved your EV
thrifted
still,
myself
right?
a nice winter coat. They've got
No.
some wool like long coats at Savers right now.
Ah, nice.
What were you saying, Jesse?
I was just making sure.
Yeah, he wanted to know. I didn't evolve my Eevee yet.
I'm out of quick balls! No! Shit.
Just slumming up
You
like
should
the
just
rest
pause
of
before you do anything and be like, wait, what could go wrong in this situation? Because it's going to happen. How do I prepare for that?
Ah, Hydro Pump in the rain! We'll take it. We're water type. We're fine. Holy Jesus Christ.
Hydro
it
Pump in the
crit.
rain passes accuracy checks.
I don't think so, but I mean, it's a water move, so it's still boosted. Oh, if you get... oh. If emergency exit is triggered in a wild battle, it ejects you from the battle. It doesn't switch out. It kicks you from the battle. So I lost this Vaporeon.
Oh, that sucks.
That was...
Is it... Oh, it's gone? It's not on the map anymore?
Yeah, it's not on the map anymore.
Wow.
I'm gonna maybe go to town and come back and see if it comes back. I don't know if it's even worth the effort.
I mean...
I will tell you that, well, maybe if it was like considered a run from, then yeah, because I killed the Leafeon and it's not back.
Yeah, still check.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just go for this thing instead that rushed at me out of the grass. A fucking Rotom.
Oh, what?
I didn't know that they were even around.
I didn't really know that either.
That's a pretty good get. You should probably find where to transform it, though.
Don't got time.
Alright. I agree.
Oh, it's double battle. I missed out on that part. Whatever, these motherfuckers are dead anyway.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
That's okay. My 1-2 is my Helioptile and Gardevoir in a Dragon Gym.
Alright.
These are one-shots across the board.
Until he pulls out some shit that you weren't expecting, because he does that.
Maybe. But I mean, he led with the Drizzle, so I don't need to keep Helioptile in the front lead spot for the next fight or two.
Yes.
Dude, if I would have got the Vaporeon and the Rotom, my run would have been back alive. They're both 55, 56. Like...
Yeah, motherfucker didn't even get a chance to set off a move. He just drizzled. He was the literal drizzly shit. Get fucked, Sebastian. You and your mullet.
You fucking piece of garbage.
I'm proclaiming Skullet superiority over the windswept mullet.
I agree. Skullet beats Mullet every day.
No, it is true, Gauntlet. There's... Oh, wait, no. Okay, never mind, no. She walked up to me and I thought like it was on, but she just stands there menacingly. Never mind.
Got the Rotom.
Nice. That's a big fucking get, though.
That is a get.
Yeah, level 56. That's pretty huge, actually.
Don't lose it to a Eternatus.
I mean, I think it's only fair you should be able to find out if you can change its forms and where.
Apparently there's a key item that does it, but I don't know if I have it. I don't even know what I would want to change it to.
Well, I mean, base form Rotom stats are kind of meh. You want to take a form just to get it to be a reasonably statted mon.
That's what I was wondering about. Yeah, if you don't transform it, if it just kind of sucks.
Yeah, I didn't know that
And
was
then
like a thing.
It doesn't count as an evolution, so you wouldn't be able to just Eviolite it or anything like that.
Yep.
Okay, this is what the fuck is happening. The Clink I caught, Klinklang, modest. The Mantine I caught, modest. The Rotom I caught, modest.
I mean, I can throw something out there, but also I could just regurgitate back onto you. Sometimes RNG is just RNG.
Yeah.
That's what you claim. I don't
I mean,
believe that at all.
triple sequential modest Pokemon is pretty weird, but
Yeah, I don't buy into that at all. You have to wonder if it starts turning into like maybe Game Freak using that Phantasy Star Online shit we were talking about, and your trainer number influences like your ability rolls.
No, remember we were talking about this with random number generators being pseudo-random number generators like they are, and then Jesse's Switch hardware, like it might be basing it on something in there. I don't know how the Switch PRNG works, but
yeah, it's all your MAC address. You're fucked.
But yeah, well, it could go toward explaining. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that because a lot of things are seated on the MAC address.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like software does that a lot. I use that to figure out a trick that something at work uses to generate an ID, like just last week. It was a MAC address.
It's like, yeah, Joe, it's hard to believe I only have a semester and a half of IT under my belt. I know.
Yeah. You hear MAC address, and then most people would be like, "Oh, I don't use a Macintosh computer."
I don't think I ever mentioned that I might be picking up a astronomy programming gig.
I mean,
no, you didn't.
I feel like that was kind of alluded to with the concerns about funding and stuff and grants and shit.
Oh no,
You're gonna use
that's
a bunch of
different.
R in your shit. All you math people always use R.
It'll
or
be
MATLAB.
fucking Python database stuff, probably maybe.
And you've done some Python, right? Like the draft tool that was Python, I believe.
Yeah. Well, I've done database management in SQL using Python for an astronomical satellite. So that's the only reason I'm in the consideration for this. Like, I've done it already, but on a smaller scale.
It's always excellent to have Python on your resume.
Like that Mantine learned Psybeam and Bullet Seed from the movie learner for some fucking reason.
Motherfucker. Well, Gungar is level 65, but I need to get one more level on Lapras if I'm gonna take him. I haven't decided if I'm taking him or if I'm taking Scorch.
Kaminga.
Scorch is the man. Kaminga?
Yeah. The one of the Raihan's trainer ladies is Camilla.
I see. I was like, where do you see Kaminga? She's not supposed to be that far out of house.
Fuck your turtle trap bullshit. Holy sh! Oh yeah, of course he tanked it. Of course. It's bright sunlight. What does Shell Trap do again?
If you hit it with a physical move, you trigger the trap and it does something bad.
Oh, it has to be physical. Oh, thank God.
Yep.
It's a heavy hitting fire move is what it retaliates with.
Okay.
It butt fucks you hard if you're weak to fire, and even if you're not weak to fire, if it's 1x.
Right.
Okay, I gotta get Gungar the hell out of there.
Hey, it's enough.
Move Gungar.
It's a bummer. I like Turtonator. I was happy to use that soft shell dragon turtle.
Oh, did you use him through your run?
Sun and Moon, yeah.
Oh, I thought he was introduced in this.
Nope. use a low
I get
one.
a lot of those confused, like Delmise too. I always think is introduced in Galar.
Nope. Okay, so that only leaves Sandstorm.
Alright, I need to fight a couple of... Well, I technically should be able to fight Mandabuzzes soon. Well, no, they have like high special defense or something.
I feel like Rotom Wash is supposed to be good.
Rotom Wash is, I believe, defensive. I remember in when he came out, or like Gen 4 or whatever, everybody was all about Rotom Wash in competitive. Not that competitive translates to Nuzlocke.
Yeah, very different. I mean, for fuck's sake, Rapid Spin's like a necessity move in
Wait,
competitive.
what the fuck? Is this not the house?
So much so that they buffed it because it was already... Well, I would assume just people's outcry of like, we need this move, can you make it not do garbage damage or something like that?
I don't know if I can get the change thing. I don't know if it's a... This is the wrong house somehow?
Game Freak. Best we can do is remove set mode.
I mean, I assume that's one of those, like, nobody was using it kind of things.
Yeah, that would require them to, like, just completely not pay any attention to their player base, though.
I mean, I don't think the amount of players that do hardcore is very big in the grand scheme of Pokemon.
Like, Nuzlocke?
Yeah, but Nuzlocke don't require set mode. And that's not like one of the main rules. It's hardcore. It's
No,
a rule.
hardcore is yeah, where set mode is required, but I would say, I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah, probably just the majority of people who take them on for fun don't use it, but I'm just thinking like, you know, streamers, but they're not the majority of people who play them either.
Fucking Game Rant, dude. Why is that the top search in Google?
I don't know, but it happens. I think Game Rant also, like, as soon as ChatGPT came out to plague the whole internet, they, like, switched over to completely ChatGPT generated shit.
Like, it's wrong? It sent me to the wrong fucking house?
Yep.
Oh, this thing levitates. That's hilarious.
Maybe we put the leftovers on Lapras, because he's kind of bulky. Stop heavy slamming me. I'm fat too. Yeah, Lapras, he had to be up there in the heavy Pokemon.
Oh. Yeah, it's gotta be up there too. I miscalculated slightly. Whoops.
How slightly?
Well.
Oh, I assumed that this would be the Sandstorm trainer, but it's the Hail trainer.
Did that affect your setup?
It's only slightly, like I'll still...
Like who you decided to lead with?
Yeah, I went Gyarados and Gardevoir again, assuming it would be something rock or ground, or at least at worst steel, but still water's good there. How worried does Gyarados need to be after an Intimidate about an Abomasnow? That's such a weird... this is such a fucking Bucky matchup. Because they both just they counter out so much shot at each other, you know? Like, sure, Gyarados doesn't have a flying move, so he can't attack the grass type. But Abomasnow attacking with ice, that should only hit even against the... Or am I misremembering that again, of the water doesn't resist ice? No, water resists ice, so an ice move from Abomasnow hits even on Gyarados.
Yes. Unless it's freeze dry, then it's quite effective.
Oh, right, goddamn.
But I don't know if it has freeze dry, so...
Right. Odds are Gardevoir still one-shots Jangamo. Actually, no, that's pretty much a guarantee. I can do that either way. Dealer's choice on how that kills it. Because fighting 2 and not just Dragon. Do I have a better swap becomes the real question.
I'm getting fucking diced up by this Rotom trainer. He's only level 34.
Oh, you actually have to fight him first to get it?
Yeah, for the catalog.
Oh, that's funny. That's a good item.
Ooh, sheer cold.
Fuck, this Rotom's faster than me?
You just have a team of all the different forms?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, at least the 3. I don't know if there's more than 3. I think it's probably Fire, Water, Grass Rotoms. But yeah, there's a Fan Rotom. Does he not have the Fan then? Weird.
I feel like the Fan or one of them is like an even more unique event kind of thing.
Well, they were all event originally.
Well, getting a Rotom was an event, yeah.
Well, like, Rotom was post-game in Diamond Pearl, right? And then getting a special form was an event. And then in Platinum, it was like post-game for the special form, I think.
Okay, so I'm just remembering Platinum is what it sounds like then.
Yeah.
And Gold's or Soul and Heart, it was you just had to get to the Silph and a certain floor had all the form changes.
Yeah.
I don't remember. I don't remember where he caught the little bastard, but I know the form change was just as simple as going there.
Yeah, I think it is. Okay, so there's possibly an event in a ROM hack that puts it in a TV in Saffron, or possibly it's in Saffron in Heart Gold Soul Silver. I don't know. I can't remember.
I don't think it's an event. I think it's just there.
I mean, sorry. I mean, like a timed, like certain time of day trigger event, not like a go to Nintendo's distribution event.
Oh, gotcha. That, yeah, I don't remember that exactly.
Hope that doesn't kill me. That'd be really sad. Who do I have left?
Okay.
I've got 4 out of 5 of my teammates, my team members burned by fucking Rotoms. I don't know how this went this badly. They're like half my level.
I mean, you're running on fumes at this point,
Yeah.
so that's a big part of it.
Half my level means they're half the level of half my team, and not the other half.
Right. Yep. Hackamo's down.
Alright, finally through the Rotom trainer. Oh, Jesus.
A light screen and reflect. Keep Rock Slide on him, maybe, yeah, because of Charizard.
Light bulb, microwave oven, washing machine, refrigerator, electric fan, and lawnmower. So he also has an ice form. But we're going water.
Oh, yeah. Forgot the refrigerator.
Discharge, hydro pump, trick, thunderwave, substitute, Rotom, sure. Fuck it.
Drain Punch, Muddy Water, Protect, Mud Shot. I mean, I guess that's a pretty good setup. Do we want to like try having a rain dance up? don't read nicknames. Oh, he can get Thunderfang. Interesting. Didn't even think about that. Ice Fang, that might be good.
I guess that's the guy I talked to before. Whatever. Fuck! One more Pokemon. One more Pokemon!
Lots of cool moves. Scissor, acupressure. Do funny toxic stuff.
Maractus. Probably level 20. Alright. Fuck it, Maractus.
Alright, well, at least that narrows it down to that means Ryan has to be the Sandstorm guy. That influences some decisions.
Alright, Maractus is my final team member, level, I don't know, 20 fucking 8. I'm just hoping it has Sandstorm Evasion so I can hacks if I need to. I don't even remember if it gets it. I didn't even check. You were gonna be Cador, even though you're a lady. I can't be fucked.
Yeah, we're putting Endeavor on the monkey just in case. And I think... No, he wouldn't have been faster than Halucha.
31. Nope, it's Chlorophyll.
Wood Hammer.
Hey, it's a Sucker Puncher, though.
Chlorophyll, more like a Borophyll.
Okay, so we just put a Focus Sash on this guy, and he's Focus Sash Sucker Punch. That's his role.
Noble Roar would be cool. Yeah. Lapras. Got you doing the Ice Beam, yeah. Brian, I guess. 110-80, I mean. I just hate the 80. Life do, but I mean, it just doesn't recover much. Though maybe, I mean, if I'm not going to be rain dancing.
Where do I go? This way.
Okay.
Alright.
She's got a little bit of clay.
Turnitus.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. I picked it up before and I was going to ask about it. How do we feel about Assault Vest? Is that cheating?
No, why would that be cheating?
Oh, because it's good.
I was using it earlier.
Oh, well then, great.
It's actually one of my favorite held items, just because I like that it makes a Pokemon play differently.
Yeah. Well, let's see here.
It's also more balanced in this game because it means you can't protect stall a Dynamax Pokemon with Assault Vest.
That's true. Alright, boost special defense by 50%. Yeah, okay, so that would make his really high. The bell, but I can't put it on the bell because he's well, yeah, that would preclude Life Dew as well, though. Can't put it on the bell because I need him for screens. I mean, the frog is probably not going to use any status moves. He's probably not going to use any status moves. Unless...
You take it? Oh yeah, like a rock. Solid.
Are you fighting Eternatus right
Yeah.
now? Nice.
I got a 2-shot on him, and he doesn't have a 2-shot on me if that was his most damaging move, but I don't know if it's true. Okay, he can burn me, which would suck. Nice, he didn't get the burn. Alright, going into the raid fight. I have killed God! Once more! How many times can I kill God in the Pokemon series?
I mean, every generation it feels like.
Yep. The mirrored shades on my character also make all these events really funny. He's like looking up like, whoa, but he's got mirrored shades on. Like fucking rainbow ass fucking mirrored shade. I can't remember why I put these on here. It's the hand of God! It's the butthole in the palm of the hand of God! I honestly did not remember the tip of Tyranitar's tail looking like this, by the way.
Oh, with the flower bloom and then the conical part coming out, yeah. That's one of those things where Tyranitar's like 75%, well, 60% of that Ultraman monster and only about 40% Godzilla comes in.
I'm cheesing the fight! I'm doing damage to Eternatus with Sandstorm, even though I can't attack.
Oh, nice. That's funny.
Nice.
That's how you tell the dogs you're not completely worthless. We don't need your help.
I'm also killing his stupid fucking Wooloo.
Oh yeah, the Wooloo did absolutely nothing, and then yeah, what ended up killing Eternatus was a sucker punch from fucking Stunfisk. Yeah, you can have Protect. I can play some Bearish Song.
Okay, I'm at least...
You don't need it, you don't need it.
Gonna get my Gardevoir. If not, maybe another one to my level cap, because I'm still playing old-fashioned rules of +1s. Oh, it's after midnight, the fucking weather changed. God damn it.
Yeah.
That sucks. I'll live, but it still sucks. I was farming the shit out of those, some Palpitoads, because it was raining in the best area.
Yeah, they're a good one to farm.
Oh yeah, with just Giga draining them, like I'd never had to, until that 10 PP was gone up. Golden. Couldn't stop me. Oh well.
Alright, you two dogs, get ready for my fucking earthquake, because I am going to be a team-killing fucktard.
Church, you team-killing fucktard.
Ice Punch, man.
Whatever, if you put the Wooloo down, it's only better for Hop's team. It improves.
Yeah. Oh, the Eternatus heals after the cutscene. What bullshit.
It was just sandstorm damage.
It takes like multiple turns for the shit to play out though, so I did do like 15-20% damage to it. Probably
I
more
never
like
had
15.
it heal at all. So
Well, you can attack when it's before the cutscene.
Oh.
But I was chipping with Sandstorm because the game doesn't count
Oh
for
right,
that.
right, yeah.
But he heals it, so it doesn't matter. It means it just took longer for everything to play out.
Joe, where are you at with things right now?
I'm just about ready to go in.
What do we have for time?
An hour and 50 minutes.
Yeah, it'll have to be split up. Rock slide, muddy water, protect, mud shot, ice fang, night slash, rock slide.
Oh my god, I did so much damage to the dogs. I didn't even do hardly any damage to fucking Eternatus. I did way more team damage. My bad, guys.
You might fuck this up for everyone then.
Yeah, I don't know what happens if the dogs die.
I think you're fucked.
I did like 60% damage to one of the dogs.
Oh, they revive like everything else.
Yeah, I suppose.
Well, yeah, it doesn't change the game outcome, but they might change this battle's outcome and you might lose some more shit.
Yeah, we'll see.
It could.
Tyranitar can take one more hit pretty safely. And it didn't hit me, so...
Let's fuck it. What do you see what I was getting next?
God, the fucking double-edged damage is nothing.
Of course not.
Of course, my rock slide doesn't do shit either. Yeah, I think me and Hot being here is like a formality. It's really the dogs doing all the work.
Yeah, I think that's the intent. That's
Kind of
why they
obnoxious.
that's why. Well, I mean, you beat it once yourself. I think that part's why it's intentional. Like you get the thrill of victory on your own behalf, but then it's like, all right, now we're gonna cutscene it showing us. Now he's gonna enough. I tire of this World of Warcraft raid boss mode.
Yeah.
I don't know, protect on him. He's probably gonna have to bail after he does his screams. I don't know anything about anything. I will keep rock slide on him though, just because we know the Charizard is there. Are you ready to face Leon? Well, no, but...
It's all gonna come to an end sometime.
Alright, either we win or we lose. Let's go.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, you're still further than Jesse and have way more in back battle.
Yeah, do you have a fully leveled team, Joe?
Oh yeah, I'm all 65. Well, no, caveat, my bell is 66, but I'm letting myself do it, so you can put an asterisk next to my win if I win.
I mean, that's why I don't worry about the +1, because historically that's what we used to do, was +1 to the level cap.
No, it was
so
just
everybody got a hardcore.
It dinged just by like 3 XP or something like that. When it was edging in.
You edged too much.
Yep. I will say though, in this, as of this gen, there's no need for that. You can access your box at any time.
Aegis Slash. I don't know how his shit works.
It's like, uses an offensive attack, goes into attack mode, uses a non-attack, goes into shield, something like that.
Dance Change, it's called. Pokemon changes its form to Blade form when it uses an attack move, and changes to Shield form when it uses King Shield. Does it happen before or after?
When it attacks, its stance changes and then does the damage calc.
Okay. And then it only switches back to Shield after it uses King Shield.
Yes.
So you just...
Oh, I friend balled the fucking Eternatus because I didn't even pay attention to which Pokeball I threw. That's so funny. Here you go. You're my friend now, God. Obey me.
Evil God. What is it? Turn this an auto catch or something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It won't even let you not throw the ball. It literally has the
Oh.
don't catch option grayed out.
Eh.
Because it just uses the fucking raid UI.
Oh, right.
Okay. We're gonna throw up light screen.
It makes some amount of sense though
What
because
the fuck?
Oh.
It used King Shield when it was already in shield form. That
Yeah,
was
it
stupid.
still functions like Protect, so the AI is going to do stupid
Oh.
shit with it.
Well, it let me get a free light screen, and now I'm doing Reflect, and now its stance changing, so it must be using an attack move.
Yeah,
Shadow Ball.
The AI can't really use Aegislash to like its full potential, I don't think.
Wow, well, I think I would have survived that, but having light screen up made it, alright, so he's probably gonna go for that again. I think I want to have, because I can use, he's Ghost Steel? Here, I gotta look up.
That's,
if he's weak to
Ghost
dark, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
So I can throw out, Drapion. Let's see here, weak to ground, ghost, fire, dark. We have ghost, we have dark. Go Drapion. Oh shit, I didn't... Drapion, dark isn't weak to ghost, isn't? No.
I don't think so, no.
No, he resists it. Okay. It still did quite a bit of damage. And his Spadef fell. Okay, we're gonna Night Slash. Oh, nice. One shot, because he was in the attack stance. Oh, I think I get the crit on it. That might have been why. Okay, that's one. My Spadef is down, though. I do have the walls up. Haxorus. That's less than ideal.
Take the walls down. You know I gotcha.
What does Mold Breaker do?
It
That's not gonna
ignores
fuck with my
effects.
screens, is it?
No, it affects your abilities, I think, is what it is.
Moves are unimpeded by the ability of the target, okay. And that just affects his moves.
Isn't it symmetrical, I thought? Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of the other...
I was just reading the text of it. It
No,
says
no, I think I'm thinking of No Guard. I'm mixing
Yeah,
up.
you're thinking of No Guard.
Alright, well, time to pop these rare candies and run in.
Alright,
Are you at Leon as well? No?
Yeah, I'm gonna go in with one Pokemon at level cap. See what I can do.
Hell yeah.
It's literally one Pokemon? You don't have anything else?
No, I have a full team, but it's not leveled.
You don't have enough rare candies to get the rest of them up there?
This
Nope.
Earthquake. It still does a lot. And
I mean,
sucks.
that doesn't feel worth it at all. Like, it's just... I don't know.
Yeah, you should be banking on me fucking up.
Yeah, I would look for the Joe fumble and be prepped to take advantage.
Hell, dude. Oh, nice. Holy shit. He used Outrage, and, like, even through Reflect, that did a fuckload of damage to Lapras. I wonder if I just leave Lapras out then. And let him die to whatever's next.
Strong enough to be relevant.
Oh no, he's about half. Okay. Dragapult, okay. Ice Beam again, we gotta.
The problem is, if Joe wipes,
Thunderbolt.
he just runs back in and does it again,
Oh,
right?
okay, nice, yeah.
Yeah, but
nice.
you'll
We
have
got a
levels gained in that interim.
He had a paralysis off of the Thunderbolt, and then it fucking procced. Wonderful. Alright,
What
we gotta
block
keep trying to click through.
What pocket are the rare candies even in?
The pocket that looks like candy.
Nice.
Oh, that would explain it.
I had 9 originally, but I burned some to catch up for the Chairman Rose fight. I rare candy Flygon to catch him to the rest of the team before I went into grinding, so that he wasn't behind by like 5 levels, because I wasn't going to grind with him specifically.
He got a full restore on the Dragapult, and I got a paralysis proc. The light screen wore off.
You can't buy rare candies, right? They're just fines?
Right. Yeah, I don't even know if they respawn in this game at all anywhere. I don't think they do.
I've only picked up 4. Man, how do you guys have so many?
Protect.
Joe doesn't have that many either. I checked a lot of extra corners, so...
So he's gonna go for Thunderbolt again, and then we could get free switch into the Frog. But he doesn't really have to fight it. Anybody else have any ice moves? Yeah, he's got Dragapult, but I would use Night Slash on him anyway. I think we let Lapras die here because he's paralyzed, and I don't know, he's not gonna...
Holy fuck! Aegislash, eat shit, dude!
Alright, we let him Thunderbolt here.
Just went in, huh? Alright.
Yeah, I almost killed the Aegislash in one fucking shot.
With who?
Tyranitar, who's dead now because it has Sacred Sword. Oh no, I'm alive, I'm at 7. How am I alive? How the fuck am I alive?
No stab.
True. He full restores! I'm shelled now! I could heal a little bit.
He uses Dragon Breath now.
If you can get a better roll on it. And take
I killed it.
Nice.
Because his stance changed to attack. So his defense went down, and then he healed.
Right.
Yeah. So I just get the free kill. But I have like no HP left. Shell Bell only heals me like 20.
Yeah, it's not.
I should have protected for the free tick of Black Sludge. It's fine.
If I would have been able to just straight kill him in the first place, I could have maybe done this, actually.
I'm assuming Raihan is still also a double battle himself.
Seismitoad.
Yeah, should be.
Yeah. Alright. I'm not gonna try and take advantage
let's
of
protect for the free tick here.
90 speed.
Oh, he used an Earthquake. Shit. Yeah, that would have killed. So let's, I want to have the monkey out for this guy. This grass resist ground. Really. Grass resist ground, okay. That's a good switch in then. And Seismitoad can't be faster than Rillaboom, right?
Probably not.
Oh, it's close. Alright, we're switching. We've got more, we've only lost Lapras, but we got Mon hurt, so...
Right.
Alright, switching to Monkey.
Oh, I did forget about one thing.
Earthquake, don't crit. Okay, he did not crit, and it resisted. Drum beating, I go first, 4x, got a kill, right? It kills, cool. That's 4 down, I think. Cinderace. Okay, yeah, don't want the monkey out for this. And he's got to be faster too. Well, race, and he's a bunny, he's gonna be fucking fast. Let's protect this goes for. Pyro Ball. Oh, that was predictable. So we can switch into... Well, water's got to resist fire, right?
Mirac just got the crit sucker punch.
Can double check.
Yeah. It's half.
Yeah, water resists fire. You are correct.
Alright, Seismitoad should be a safe switch in here.
Oh, I do have 2 leftovers. I don't remember where I picked that up. I was thinking, why the hell am I so dumb and not having my leftovers on my guys? Because I already have leftovers. Shit.
We gotta go for this. Maybe I'm faster. He dies, and maybe if I'm not faster, maybe he self-hits.
You got the fucking burn on me, good. Alright, we got a muddy water here.
Hit yourself?
Acrobatics.
Damn.
Muddy water goes off, okay. So we'll do damage to him at least. It's not gonna kill. Okay, so I gotta let him die and something else switch in. So what's gonna be faster than Cinderace?
Not a lot.
Yeah. Gungar.
Yeah, Gengar's one of the faster ones. I mean, Gen 1, he's one of the fastest.
Well, I had maybe a chance to pull a little bit of shit out there with Outrage Confusion, but didn't work out.
Well, oh, Leon, I mean, he used 1 full restore. I don't know if he gets 2. We gotta try another Muddy Water just to see if he uses a full restore. No, he used Acrobatics. Alright. So we gotta switch in probably Gungar will outspeed Cinderace. Let's see here. Cinderace is 119. We want to keep Gungar in whole health is the thing. And 110, that's not ideal.
You guys are in the end game.
Oh, what do you got? Flamethrower. Fucking lame. Lame!
I mean, it's a fire starter. Of course
No, not
it's
that. Only Joe has to face the fire starter. Dragapult's got
Oh.
Flamethrower in his coverage.
Oh.
I don't think I can pass this Dragapult.
Well, I did give him some Carbos, though. Should we chance it? I mean, he's just got to stay alive. And then, is he going to be faster than Charizard? Because we got to get Destiny Bond off. Charizard is 100 speed. Alright, we're gonna do it. Oh, don't full restore or anything. Okay, I did go first. Cinderace is dead. And I crit with the Shadow Ball, like I didn't need to.
Oh, you couldn't even give me the paralysis there. You couldn't throw me that bone. Alright, fight's over.
This should be right.
Because I'm dead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I thought you beat him.
No. He was never going to. He fuck around. Knew what he'd find.
How do I
So
beat
he's
Aegislash? How do I beat Aegislash?
Buddy.
How is he getting his Gigantamax off before my Destiny Bond? Or is my move still gonna go first? It better not do like any stupid mechanics where now I can't Destiny Bond him or something.
I have no idea. That's an interesting one. I don't... Can you Destiny Bond a fucking Dynamax Pokemon? That seems so easy. That's a really good way to end the fight if it works.
Right.
Alright, attempt 2. I'm back in.
Actually...
I'm back in.
Oh, yeah, well, that would have, Right. It's letting me select something, so, like... Is it gonna go off?
Let that be sufficient. Who you going? Ooh, Gyarados.
Yeah, my Destiny Bond didn't fucking work.
I guess, yeah, let's give it Destiny Bomb protection. Probably Perish Song protection too, then.
Yeah, that's probably, gonna fuck me.
Maybe Perish Song doesn't matter, because it's 3 turns anyway.
Alright, well, I protected with the bell. And Speed Rose, okay. Well, let's try to get another protect off. Fuck it. Yeah, okay. That worked.
Oh, wait. Can they Dynamax when he's got 2 Mons, or he can only Dynamax off of 1?
They always Dynamax on the Ace, the final Pokemon.
But if there's 2 Mons out simultaneously, can they still Dynamax?
Yes. Yeah,
They can?
Yeah, they will. Yeah, if the Duraludon is out, it will Dynamax.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot King Shield works that way. Wait, that's really bad.
Well, fuck this guy then.
Here, we're gonna throw the monkey out, and then he should shrink, right? Yeah, okay. No, he shrunk. That's such bullshit that he can, fucking avoid my Destiny Bond. That was like my whole play. Alright, let's protect. See what he does.
Well, I'm like way more fucked.
Fire Blast on the monkey.
Why you didn't get the kill on the Aegislash this time?
No, it was a fluke that I ever even got to attack him, I think. Wait, nope, the AI threw. Holy shit, the AI just let me kill Aegislash. It did not shield itself.
Oh, Gardevoir's down. That's pretty bad.
Okay, so I'm down to 1 Mon. It's Drapion. He's damaged. So he's shooting out fire blasts. I gotta protect to get 1 tick of recovery, and then he's got to be able to survive a fire blast.
That really sucks. Took down
this rock slide's got to not miss.
Took down Gardevoir wall.
He used ancient power. Fuck. Rock slide goes off. Does it kill? We just fucking won last possible move. Holy shit, dude.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Very nice.
Fuck. Oh, that Destiny Bond was such bullshit.
Yeah, that was pretty nice play, and it just didn't work.
Oh my god. Dude. Yeah, there's no other way I could have played that either. I think maybe, yeah, he might have run himself out of fire blasts too, and that's the only reason he could use ancient power there.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ, dude. So, okay, win with an asterisk because I had 1 at 66.
It didn't matter.
Oh my god.
You would have time to go back in, so you'd be legitimately 66. It's fine.
Well, like, I wanted to say, like, my screens are the only reason I'm alive, for one, because that's what got me through the first 2. It wore off even during Haxorus, but, like, If I didn't have them, I would have been fucked, but they didn't protect me from the majority of the fight either.
Yeah, the AI is so bad with Aegislash that it did not King Shield my crunching Tyranitar to lower my attack and then be able to kill me on the revenge. It just let itself die.
That was the other thing. Like, oh yeah, Aegislash got a Spadef drop right away on my Drapion. And my Focus Sash wouldn't have mattered anyway with Gengar, because he used his move, he got him almost all the way down, and then he had like a tick damage thing from his G-Max Firestorm.
I don't think I could kill the Dragapult. Like, legitimately, probably even my full team at level cap properly would not kill this Dragapult. I guess I would have to save Tyranitar for the Dragapult specifically. That would be the play. But then I don't have anything to kill the Aegislash.
God damn, dude.
Does Dragapult kill me here? No, it does no damage. Oh, you get the parry, you cheating bitch.
He has a legitimately terrifying team.
Yeah. Okay, I one-shot Dragapult.
They build them up to be, like, scary for good reason, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, Inteleon.
You fucker. Oh, he crit, no wonder. Oh, there goes I lost Gardevoir and Helioptile this run now.
Oof.
Are you on Raihan right now?
Yeah. He got me because the fucking Duraludon outsped Gardevoir while they were both Gigantamaxed.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. I'm slight bullshit call on that one.
I am genuinely surprised that that is even a thing that can happen.
Yeah, I don't know how a Duraludon... There's no way this thing has a speech stat worth a shit.
I gotta look up Destiny Bond to see if it says anything about that. It must.
Duraludon base speed is 85. But what's Gardevoir's? Is Gardevoir's not like a fucking 100 or something?
It should be higher. It's probably like 85, 90.
80 and 85. Duraludon is 5 higher. I'll be damned.
What is their justification for giving that thing? Because it's, I guess because it's Dragon, I guess.
Okay, it says Gen 8. If used when Dynamax Pokemon are present on the field, Destiny Bond will fail with the message, the move was blocked by the power of Dynamax. Did not happen. Got my animation off, showed it affecting Charizard, did not give me any message.
I mean, buggy game is fucking buggy. What,
yeah.
Not shocked.
The hilarious thing right now is that my level 44 Mantine is actually kind of effectively dueling his Inteleon. It's Assault Vest Mantine. It's going to get the Inteleon to half probably before it dies. I might die here. So I could have totally walled this if I had leveled the Mantine. Still cleared the way for Rodon nicely, though.
And every one of my Mon put it in work, too. It's crazy.
What the fuck is Tearful Look? Is that like minus attack? Dude! Okay, it is attack and special attack. He went for Tearful Look on Inteleon to lower my special attack one stage and just die to my Rodon.
Yeah, lowers by one stage each.
Mr. Rhyme?
Oh, I just saw that Duraludon go to sleep.
Yep, Spore.
Hydro Pump these? I could try for a sub. Let's see if we can sub this guy, maybe. Maybe I'll just go for like a fucking Confuse Ray. Oh, he's got Freeze Dry. Well, that's a nightmare.
I'm doing this as a fuck you. I'm rapid spinning this Duraludon because of the Stealth Rock.
I fucking so many like Stealth Rocks and shit like that. So many leaders use that.
And then
Oh, you get a speed rise out of it too.
Yep.
Does that always happen?
I think so.
Oh, nice.
I think that's what I'm talking about. Like they buffed rapid spin because it was kind of a necessary thing on competitive teams, and it like was a feel bad thing when literally it was necessary, but its only thing to do was clear hazards.
Yeah, clear hazards with only 20 fucking base damage too. Completely unnecessary.
Yep. So they at least brought it up to like Mud Slap tier in terms of like Mud Slap's low damage too, but the status effect is huge. So they brought like chance for speed up, clear hazards, and I think they doubled it to 40 base power.
I might make it to the Charizard this attempt. I made it to the Charizard this attempt.
Nice.
2 Pokemon left alive. Both of them are fucked, so like, I'm not gonna win, I don't think, but this is shocking.
I saw Garrett, the mushroom took it out with Dazzling Gleam, that was nice.
Yeah, I'm impressed with Shiinotic.
Oh, maybe Rotom could have killed this. If I would have sacked Tyranitar?
Duraludon, does he have worse special defense, maybe?
I wouldn't think so, it's a steel dragon. But I also didn't think it would be fast, so what do I know? I've never ran a Duraludon. I just assumed because of the steel dragon typing that it would be a brick shithouse, mighty glacier kind of thing.
Mm.
Did you finish the fight just now?
Yep.
Who that's overall?
Yeah. On that one, yep. I'm really glad I've been keeping up with Shiinotic. Not that it matters now because Joe cleared it, but just I had a backup fairy. It's good.
I did damage to the Charizard!
You did do damage to the Charizard.
Sandstorm Tick. This is my last Pokemon, is this paralyzed Tyranitar.
If you had a Rock Slide, if you could get that off, that would be killer.
Maybe he'll miss. He's got... Oh, he must have Solar Beam in his set. That's funny.
Oh, I didn't even think about that, but like if you had a Watermon out in front of him, yeah.
I'm sure Charizard's faster than Tyranitar, so even if I wasn't paralyzed, I was pretty cooked. Got way further than I thought I would.
Yeah, considering you just, you know, had to run in because I was starting.
Alright, well, that's the end of the season. Victory to Joe.
Felt like a long one.
Jesse's reign of terror ends finally.
I'm taking that crown back just for one season. I'm
yeah,
sure you'll dust off the filth and take it back next season.
We moved at a good clip through the first 8 gyms. It's only after Gym 8 or like at Gym 8 where like it bogged down with the grinding and stuff.
Yeah, it did feel like it was going fast for a while there.
Yeah.
But there's just so much game between that, like, end area and last gym too.
Yeah.
Well, and the excessive grinding that was just like kind of in that one spot too, because we were running so tight up against level caps the whole game.
Yeah, well, it's because there's like no trainers after Gym 7. You fight like what? Maybe 1 guy, 2 guys on the road from Gym 7 to Gym 8. The 3 trainers in Gym 8, and then like what? 6 people on the elevator, and then it's boss fight, boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. That's it, and you have to gain 20 levels from that somehow. The level curve is actually kind of fucked in this game.
Well, yeah, but it's as you said, it's Gym 7 where the budget disappears.
Right.
Is the fall off. Like they couldn't do any more gym or any wild. Couldn't like yeah.
I guess I'm forgetting all the guys on the ice route, but that's still only like 6 more trainers.
I'm enjoying watching the Miraculous dance.
But that's going up to Gym 7. That's what I'm saying. Like Gym
No,
7
no, the other ice route. There's 3 ice routes in this fucking game.
Oh, I haven't got to that one then yet. But that's also they're like a Victory Road, like shitty
yeah. Their Victory Road is just the ice road with like 6 trainers. It's probably more like 8, but
it's like a bunch of trainers is not a replacement for what used to be in
like
so many of the early games. Yeah. full-on puzzle, need HM slaves, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, and it's the final route in the game is literally just a straight route. Like, it curves. It's not literally a straight road, but it is a linear path.
Yeah, it might as well be.
Yeah.
At least in Sun and Moon, they put an elevator in a few different levels to break it up.
Right.
That'd be too graphically intensive.
Also, just going from, like, the mushroom forest to, like, the sandy environment with, like, the ladders, and then it's just ice route, ice route, ice route.
Ice route with some water, ice route.
Yeah, it's like half of a route that's got ice in the back, then the watery ice route that ends in a little bit of regular typical grass, and then just full ice route.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyway, that'll be it for this round. That's enough ranting about Pokemon Sword and Shield.
Right.
I stopped my stream like 20 seconds ago. Where did you find the Rocky helmet?
I don't even remember anymore.
I mean, we're not blind anymore. You can look it up.
I want to say it was in the first deserty area, not the one with like the phalanx and the ladders, but the other one.
I thought for sure we had a Swords Dance TM, but then we didn't.
It's a TR.
Okay.
So all the TRs are like only from spending watts and shit or doing raids, so we didn't have access to any of the TRs.
Rocky helmet was in Stowan side apparently.
Okay, I think Stowan side is the desert city, so I was almost correct.
Yeah, it was one of those puzzles. I didn't do like more than I did the first 2 puzzles.
No, I don't think it was a puzzle because I got it and or wait, maybe if the puzzles are you're talking about the solving the like go to this location, go to the right element
it's not
in
that
order.
one. It's
yeah.
Rocky Helmet is on a lower tier access via ladders on the south edge of town. I don't think you saw the ladder on the edge of the map to go down.
I probably didn't, or I was like trying to rush through there, or I was too busy thinking about fucking how jumping me.
Yeah, it's at the very bottom underneath the buildings on the west side of town. There's like these 3 ladders that go down the cliff, and you just get the Rocky Helmet there. Easy to miss.
Holy shit.
It's exactly like the same thing with the safety glasses that I miss, or safety goggles. Where it's
I love Rocky helmet. I mean, I use it every chance I get.
I got a lot of value off of it. Rocky Helmet Ferrothorn is so cool. I think that was a mistake I made this run too, with letting you guys kill the Ferrothorn. I think the real problem there was still plenty of water types to get in the wild area. Like, who cares?
Yeah, and you protected Jellicent of all things. That's.
I mean, the Jellicent was really good, but it was not that good.
No, it's not your style of play.
Yeah, it was
like,
not. It is. Jellicent is a fucking bulky Pokemon. Jellicent is 1000% my play. It's got its ability disables moves that hit it, and it has recover. It is my style.
Right, that's fair. But I